skies, praying I'm in your life. Baby, we'll be alright. There's an echo from the deep end, something sacred, something weightless. In the heartbreak, there's a sweetness. And I'm crying on the distance, like I know it all. So I
Alright, looks like we should be getting into this game pretty soon. I know they tried to start it a few minutes ago, but they had a tech pause. Looks like we're still in one. Hopefully not too much longer, because game's already a little bit behind schedule as it is. And yeah, I'm sure we're all rearing, ready to go with this matchup between Betclic and Apogee. Or sorry, Betclic and ALGO. Got the two mixed up. Alright, finally kicking off map 1 in this series between the Polish side and the European mix. Map number 1. Actually, focus on the pistol first. ALGO just going straight for the B rush now. Gonna get the opener, but the flash is coming out. And now it's gonna be Betclic pulling them back. So ALGO looks like they're gonna have a very good start by getting that opener, but in the blink of an eye, everything comes back in favor of Betclic. So now just ADEX all by himself. Bomb dropped on site. He's gotta try to sneak in, but all these defenders are right here in front of him. He's gonna get one for the time being. He's gonna find a second. He's gonna get a third. ADEX 3 headshots with the Glock. Pull that back the very first round of the game. It looked like Betclic had that round in the bag, but ADEX says no. Some sharp shooting with the Glock right there to get his team on the board first. Was gonna say though, yeah, this series between Betclic and ALGO, Betclic gonna be the favorites in the series. Map number 1 is gonna be Ancient, is gonna be the pick of ALGO. Map number 2, Nuke, is the one of Betclic, and should it be needed, we're gonna have Mirage for map 3. Now, looking at these teams' percentages, not too far off. Like looking at Ancient, okay, 57% for ALGO, 40 for Betclic, not too far off. And these teams are basically even on Nuke, with ALGO having this slight edge there. So, sorry, I've not paid attention this round. Nuki gets one over in Donut, but then he is going to fall. The rest of his teammates, though, one's up in Red Room, but these others are trying to push on to B. Yeah, you're going to have to wait for that smoke to pop, so Poyo gets smoked out, but there's still Prism here on site. He's going to grab one, and Andu can't grab the rotate. That is a blunder there. That would have allowed them to rotate over to A, but ADEX is gonna try it anyway. But this time, this round is not a 1v3 that he can pull off. So Betclic gonna have an instantaneous response. I was gonna say, yeah, interesting that. I mean, yeah, ALGO, they do have the better win percents on every single map, but their caliber of competition definitely a mark below Betclic. Within this round, though, ALGO going to be resigned to those pistols, having lost that second round. Going to have a few players outside B, while the other two going to try to work elbow once that smoke goes down over there. ADEX, he does spot one, but that's going to be Eski falling back. As ALGO, they take a little bit of Jaguar control, and they're starting to take that control in mid. But now Betclic, if ALGO decide to run through Donut up to A, Betclic could be in some trouble. They're trying to get this info here with this ramp push. Prism's going to find one, but ADEX and Yuki with the returns. So now that's just one defender on B of Polo. And he gets tagged down. He's just got the scout. He can't get any further work done with it. Now the B site is lost to these pistols. And both these CTs are now cornered because Andu is on the flank from Red Room here. Should be the round winning kill. He can't get it, but that's damage done. They're gonna bring bomb over to A just to be safe. But Drenku finally gonna go down to Andu and his Tech 9. So ALGO gets the first, Betclic gets the second, and ALGO gets the third. Trading every round so far within this first map here. I do want to get the lines pulled up just out of curiosity, because yeah, I'm not a bettor, but I do enjoy seeing how the line moves as the game goes on. So finally, we're getting the actual rifles pulled out. But Betclic is going to force into this one, so just Demho over here at this big box. He's going to fall into Donut, join his teammates, so 3 CTs now in Donut. The double peek is going to work out for them. But still, Polo in there, going to grab another one. 8X, he wants to try to put this bomb down, but it's going to get even harder now that he's lost another one of his teammates. Now, it should go down unless for the CT push. No, Polo's not going to see it. Not in time. So the bomb down does make it a little bit more favorable for these Ts, especially now as 8X finds one. Nuki is on the flank, but Drenku, he's predicting it. So now just 8X, and that smoke going down is going to make his job a whole lot harder. Especially as Drenku, he's trying to find that bomb, and yeah, he's behind the box. This is a lost round, unless actually, dog, I spoke way too soon. Way too soon. I didn't see that he had the HE, man. Fantastic work out of 8X there to pick up. I mean, that's his second clutch of the game so far. He had that 1v3 in the pistol, but now a masterful 1v2 out of him. Pretty big blunder out of those CTs right there. The one in Donut, just letting 8X cross out of A main over to big box. What a blunder. Now Betclic, they're punished. They're just gonna have to sit on these default pistols. 2 players down in an instant, but that is the expected result. Sane, he's got the Mac 10 here. Trying to do as much work as he can, farm that money, but Polo's going to survive on just one. Now just Demho. One more bullet, he is done as well. ALGO quickly pick up their fourth. Scoreboard says a storm is brewing, as now that is 3 in a row for ALGO. I do enjoy those little graphics. You know, I hadn't gotten to watch any matches of this event yet, so that's a fun little one to throw in. You know, like in other tournaments when, you know, a team wins, I don't know, 5 or 6 in a row or something, they get that little, you know, fire emote on the scoreboard. That's fun. Nice to see that Thunderpick has you know, brewed up some of their own. The B push is again coming out, but these Ts, they're not ready for Prism. But Prism, the only CT that can get anything done, is yeah, now B bomb site. Lost in just like 20 seconds. They're not putting the bomb down yet because they still got to bring it over from B main. They're taking it slow. They're a bit scared. They want to be careful. But now with that planted, Betclic just going to walk out of here, save those rifles, try again next round. This is, honestly, in my opinion, a pretty surprising start. You know, Ancient, it is the map pick of ALGO, so not saying it's, you know, unexpected for a team, you know, to start winning their own map pick, but 5-1 is just, it's not the lead I expected for this matchup. Now additionally, looking at the money on those CTs, it is pretty likely that they do convert this to 6-1. Yeah, it doesn't look like, yeah, these CTs are buying in here. Actually, I'd say that. MP9 comes out, some 5.7s too. So they're gonna invest a little bit. Try to give these saved rifles some support. And Polo putting that op to great use as he gets the opener just 15 seconds into the round. So that is a player down for ALGO. That is a gun down and perhaps retrievable for those CTs some point later in the round. But yeah, ALGO, they're sitting outside B main right now. They're behind this smoke, but predicting the fade. Now these nades are going to come over. These smokes are coming over the B bomb site. But the T's are not pushing out yet. So Betclic, they haven't exactly rotated over, but now these T's, they're rushing out, and they lose another one to the MP9 and to the 5.7. So now, off these saved rifles, we are in a 3v2 for Betclic here. No, they don't have any kits, but the player advantage could be enough. 8x does equalize it, though. The op gets picked back up. Now these CTs, they got to start going a little bit faster as time is running low. Again, no kit. 8x, he finds another, and the double peek on Drenku is going to take him down. I was looking for a minute. Like Betclic, they might be able to force that. They might be able to win that eco, but not this time. So ALGO extending their lead to 5 now. 5 rounds in a row. The only round for Betclic so far was a force round in the second round. So when ALGO was at their basically their weakest artillery. 8x might have spotted one. But in this round here, Betclic, they're really getting aggressive up in Jaguar. They want to force these players out of B if there is any, but they get the opposite result. They lose a man. Eski does take a lot of HP, a lot of damage, but he does pick up a kill, so in his mind, that's going to be worth it for him. But with all that aggression in cave, ALGO has been allowed to slip up the B ramp. Polo holding the corner, nice with that op. Shadow helps him out. ALGO still trying to get in here on this B bomb site, as Sane is still sitting here. But all these CTs, they are swarmed around here. Everybody's just kind of tiptoeing in. Andu finally grabs one. The bomb's going to start going down, but I don't think they know that there's still a player in cave. Actually, okay, now they do. They figure it out. Damho walks through the smoke, basically gives himself up. Polo all here on his own, and he grabs one, and now he's seen where the last two are. He's going to walk around. He's going to pick up another. So now it's just Andu in cave, and they know where they are. Andu going to peek out, going to catch him off guard. So ALGO now on 7 to kick off this playoff match. Reminder here that this is the first round of playoffs in the Thunderpick World Championship. So single elim bracket. Loser is eliminated as the winner continues on. Being map 1, it's not the end of the world if Betclic, if they do lose Ancient, but this is not the manner that you want to be losing it in. Who cares if it's not your map pick? You need to put up some sort of fight to start a series, you know? Get yourself rolling, because if this is the fight you're putting up on map 1, what confidence are you coming into map 2 with? ALGO pick up the opener. They grab another one in mid. They're going to be trying to crunch this A bomb site. CTs do get some kills in Donut to make it a 1v2 now for Demho. He's going to try to run to CT as ALGO getting ready to rotate over to B, but Adex, fantastic flick out of him. ALGO extend their lead further as we are looking at 8-1 now. I think we're finally going to get a timeout here. And it's going to be a technical timeout. I think it should end pretty soon. Yeah, these players are buying in now. Betclic again on a bit of a disconnected buy. Yeah, they've got the op on Polo, but the FAMASs, M4s, MP9. I think we should be getting back into it soon. I don't know how far the stream is. Okay, there we go. Yeah, looking at the Discord, it's like, okay, they called the tech timeout. Also looks like, yeah, pretty instantly after, okay, the admin unpaused it. So, okay, I guess we're probably 30-ish seconds behind. Round number 10 here. One of the last few opportunities Betclic have to get some CT rounds on Ancient. Again, another great start for them as Polo. Dude, I keep wanting to say Poyo. No, there's only one L. Polo grabs the opener over there on the B ramp, setting up his team with this advantage, hopefully to take the round. But there's still 4 attackers over there on that ALGO side. And as they walk out of A main, they're going to slowly start realizing that there's really no defenders here. Drenku is over in Donut, but ALGO, they're going so silent that he doesn't hear anything. He just walks right out into Nuki. So now that is the bomb going down for free. Demho tries to sneak out here. He's going to take a little bit of damage. Take some damage further with just the spray through the smoke, and yeah, Demho gonna lose his life for no gain, no benefit. Losing the man advantage for his team. As Betclic, they're trying to push in here. Prism is the one with the kid. He's on the flank, but he's just coming in so late. And yeah, it really is too little too late. Polo gonna save this up as ALGO, they get one more. 9-1. 8-round lead. This is just frankly, a pitiful performance by Betclic on this map 1. And yeah, I don't care. I don't care that this is ALGO's map pick. Dude, you need at least one round, more than one round, okay? On the first half. Same thing. I just realized now, okay, yeah, Polo, he is substituting Hades, but still, dude, I don't care. I don't care you have a sub, and it's the enemy's map pick. Dude, you need more than one round. Simple as. Within this one here, ALGO, they got a few players over towards B, but what worked for them last round was just the slow walk out of A main. We've got some fights going over on B. Gonna go definitely in the favor of ALGO as those defenders, they rotate over there. But the rest of ALGO are gonna be walking into this A site. A site player goes down, so just Demho all by himself. Not at all interested in that A site. He's just gonna try to hold on to this AK for the last round, but based on how Betclic have been playing this game so far, I'm just saying right now, that saved AK, it's probably going to accomplish nothing in this next round here. Betclic, I think they've only gotten the openers like maybe twice in this half. Both times Polo with the op. Naturally, yeah, still the rounds have all gone in favor of ALGO. Just throwing away these leads. And let us not forget that the pistol round, round number 1. 8x, a 1v3 on the B site to win the pistol round for his team. Betclic, they had all 3 of their players right around him, and they just let 8x keep running around that pillar, pick him off one by one. Credit to 8x, because he was hitting all the shots he needed. He's sitting on 18 kills right now, so he's having a fantastic game. But the only person on Betclic even having a somewhat decent game is going to be Polo, who, you know, also has been posted up on the op half this game. Okay, Demho and these CTs, they aggress into AMA, they get the opener, and they're going to fall back. So Betclic, they have found themselves another lead, but how long are they going to hold on to this? Are they going to be able to actually convert the round off of it? Polo, he's just going to walk right into that op. And now 8x, he spots out another. Prism, a bit scared, so he's not going to take that peek. He's going to fall back. Now, trades go 1 for 1. And Eski just kind of gives himself up. So now it's just Prism here on this B site. As it looks like ALGO wants to aggress in here. Prism's going to find one. So now, Drenku all by himself, 1v2. But he is on the opposite side of this map. It's going to be a while before ALGO can put the bomb down, because the bomb is actually outside of B doors. Actually, yeah, if Drenku goes fast enough, if he walks up there, he's going to be able to spot this bomb. And that's going to leave us in a weird situation where he's going to have to defend the bomb with like 20 seconds left or something. He's going to peek now, and he sees the bomb. That instantly tells him, hey, dude, I can just hold back here. They're going to have to come to me. Time is running low, and he should know where they're coming from now. Drenku's going to spot one. He's going to spot two. Nice, fast headshots out of him to finally get his team around. 1v2 clutch coming out of him. It is honestly one of the sloppiest situations. One of the, I don't want to say sloppy out of him, but yeah, just such a sloppy round for it to even get to that position. Where yeah, bomb has to be recovered with 15 seconds left. So, already getting into the second half here, as Betclic are now on that T side. This pistol round here, absolutely critical. They need this if they don't want this to go to map 2 in an instant. Trades go for 2 for 2. As Betclic, they climb onto site here. But now losing that player, it's going to make him hold up for just a second. Now 8x, he's going to be walking in. Demho, he's posted up for it. Gets the free kill, so now he's in 1-on-2, but they know exactly where he is. And Nuki has a kit, and now the smoke is down on bomb. Demho, he didn't even truly know how much trouble he was in. But he is not able to make anything of the situation. ALGO, pick up the next pistol. The second pistol, my bad. So ALGO on 11 rounds now. Betclic, abysmal performance out of them. All 5 of these T's though, they're sitting in A main. Gonna try to do an A hit as soon as this smoke fades. Only 2 defenders on this site right now, so this should honestly be one of the best chances they have to win a round. 2 kills going in favor of the CTs, so This A site is not going to be easy to take as they had thought. They're going to get it, though. Now, Eski, he grabs a kill. Finally gets Betclic the man advantage. Now there's another CT right in front of him. He's trying to tiptoe around this corner, trying to find the peak, but 8X is going to equalize it. So Betclic, they are terrified now. They do find another, so just 8X here. 1v2. You'd think, yeah, a 2v1 favorable for these Ts, but 8X in Ancient, he has already pulled off a 1v2 and a 1v3. He gets the perfect flank. He comes in through Donut, gets the first kill, but just runs out of ammo on that second player. So would have been yet another 8x clutch in this map in Ancient if he just had 1 or 2 more bullets, but unfortunately he does not. So Betclic finally get a 3rd round here, which, I mean, it's good, but they've still got a long road ahead of them if they want to come back here on Ancient. Betclic, lots of their forces spread out towards B. Smokes go down. Make everything stall for just a minute here. ALGO, they've got 3 stacked up over here, 2 over on A, but they're holding strong right now. Nobody making any rotates just yet. As Betclic wait for these forces to walk into them. But they're not going to do that yet. Betclic now, they're aggressing up into cave, but also up into mid. So they're taking space, but they've still got to end out a bomb site here. Bambosh, he gets the flash, but too many Ts there looking right at him, so he can't capitalize off that perfect flash. Now, even with that kill, Betclic, they're scared to push in. Drenku, he's going to get dinked. The Poles are going to find a kill, but yeah, Betclic, you can see just how scared they are of these pistols. Their confidence has been absolutely shattered on Ancient here. But now with this round, they're going to gain a little bit back. Trying to keep all 5 players alive in this round. It's just Nuki stands on the other side. It's not going to be a round he's winning, but can he cause any damage? His elbow's going to get spotted. No kills for him, so Betclic can win another round, and also importantly, they're going to keep all 5 players alive here. I don't know why we're seeing pistol round highlights, but ALGO, last round was kind of a force. This round, though, they're just going to be the full save. All 5 USPs and all 5 over towards A. The stack instantly not going to work out for them as Betclic. They have also called the full rush into A, so the T is finding a wide open bomb site. ALGO, they're not going to go through mid, they're going to go through T. Let's see how much damage they can cause. Prism, he gets one and he calls it out. Hey, there's 3 others in T spawn, someone please help me. Nuki gets a dink, but will that dink lead to any kills? It's not looking that way, as these MAC-10s, they start to do the work. They are farming cash, so nothing accomplished with ALGO's USPs there. You can't blame them, you know, they're just USPs. Definitely would have hoped that they could have gotten something going, but you know, they tried their best. So Betclic slowly starting to claw their way back into this game, having won the last 3 rounds, but ALGO, it's going to be their first CT buy round here now. Got those M4s, no ops, but maybe they can steal it away from Polo. Nice flash from 8x. Insane is going to grab him. He's going to go down, but taking down the Opper. Critical. Betclic now. They're going to fall back. Looks like they want to leave this bomb site. I see, Prism still sitting over there in elbow. His teammates going to be rotating over to join him. But how long until ALGO figure out that these T's have left the site? They have left B. Prism trying to keep up the ruse that they're still over there at B. As a Betclic, they arrive at A main. These A defenders, they are in very loose positions, but now we can see 8x. He has moved over from the B side over towards Red Room. So ALGO, they know what's coming now. Andu, he's going to try to get one here and fall back in. He's going to get his one. Nuki fails to get his own. So now Betclic going to be moving on to the A site. Also with the man advantage. 8x, he comes out. He spots Eski, but hesitates because of the drop. And that is what costs him. So now just Bambosh. Despite his team doing so well, he is sitting at 5 and 14. He is having a very rough game himself. Same with Sane. 6 and 15 on his part. So ALGO, even though they've been crushing this map, it has mostly been in part due to just 8x just steamrolling Betclic. But Betclic gonna be moving up to 6 here. Still very far away from this being an even game, it being a close game, but with each round Betclic, they're getting closer. It was 11-2, now 11-6. And the money on ALGO, not great. They are going to be buying in some pistols here. Try to give that saved M4 some support. But yeah, with that M4 staying on Bambosh, honestly, how much can you hope for it to achieve? As we just said, 5 and 14. He's going to get a kill, but that is the M4 lost. They're going to try to retrieve it, but it's proven difficult right now. As we sit in this just very weird A main fight. Sane has balls. He's just going to try to walk through the smoke. Instantly punished. So 4v2 now. And Nuki, he's kind of sussed out that, yeah, it's not looking to be this this B bomb site. Andu is posted up on boost. Betclic, they are going to be moving towards this A site, but they're going oh so slow. The slower they go, they're giving Nuki a chance to cause some damage. He's going to get one as Andu finds another. So now we're sitting 2v2, and these players, they're just going to run right into the M4 of Andu. Betclic. And some of those other T rounds, they've just been going so damn slow. Their confidence has been shattered in this game that they're going oh so slow, oh so careful. This time, it costs them massively. It allows for Sane on that massive flank to grab one. While Andu with that saved M4 does massive work on the A site. Fantastic shots out of him. So now with that super slow take out of them, ALGO is posted up on map point. Trades go 1 for 1 right now. Sane takes the fight in mid, so does Bambosh, but they both lose it. So advantage moved in favor of Betclic, but man, just what a tough round to throw away. These ALGO defenders, they're sitting over towards this A site, but now Betclic looks like they're going to be leaving it. forecasting that, yeah, the B bomb site is the final destination. Eski just hiding over here, peeking around these corners. Not spotting anything yet. Nuki trying to gather some info. But yeah, really all he's going to get is, yeah, there's nobody here. Which is going to be found out pretty soon anyway, once that bomb goes down on B. Or those smokes go out on B. X is crawling over here. Took a peek down long, but yeah, no real interest in this retake. So yeah, Betclic, they throw away that last round, but not this one. So they are going to stay alive on Ancient at least for one more. As ALGO, they back off, they hold on to these guns. The story of Ancient has just basically been an 8x highlight montage. Sitting on 21 in 10, we opened up the map with a 1v3 out of him. A few rounds later, a 1v2. 10-2 at the half. This map has basically been all 8x with a lot of support from Nuki and Andu. While the kill distribution on Betclic is definitely a much more even story, but I mean, ideally you want a team effort, but right now, yeah, it just has been the heroics from 8x winning it for his team. So who's to say what's better? Round number 20 here. Are we going to get a timeout? Not sure what side it's for. But yeah, round number 20 here. Is this going to be the last round of Ancient? Or is Betclic going to keep this game going? Right now, they do have their forces concentrated over towards A main. Prism is lurking over here outside of B. But yeah, Betclic definitely showing their interest in the A site so far. I don't think they've made any noise over at A main yet. So yeah, Andu, who was on site, he joins his teammate over in Donut, and now they're aggressing into mid. So there's nobody on this site to defend it right now. Bambosh does grab one over at B, but now the A hit is coming in. And yeah, as I just said, nobody here to immediately defend it. The op is going to peek out, but 8x can't find anybody running through that smoke. Bomb is going to be going down now. Andu on the quick flank. There's actually two CTs on the quick flank. They're not even ready for one. How are they going to be ready for two? As Andu finds a third, so now just Demho all by himself. Bambosh is going to find Demho. So Betclic doing their damnedest to make this comeback on Ancient, but it is going to be insufficient. As that is ALGO closing out map 1, their own map pick, 13-7. Map number 2 is going to be Nuke, is going to be the pick of Betclic. So I am hoping that, yeah, Betclic, they are able to pick up this second map, are able to equalize it, because a 3-map series, a whole lot more interesting than a 2-map series. With that one, though, Betclic, they were the favorites coming into this series, but now those odds going in favor of ALGO. Not sure of how it will turn out. But we will be going to a break. I think it's probably like a 10 or 11 minute break. We'll be back soon with that map 2 of Nuke very shortly.
Do you wanna play a game? There's a little pain, make it to the end. Gotta be insane, make it through the pain, and you'll find everything that you ever dreamed. Let me explain. Ain't nobody get it that easy, believe me. Dreams in a girl that's freaky, she needy attention seeking. Each moment you're breathing, she needs you to be leading. Yeah. So get up and get it, and don't you forget it. A dream's like a betty, you better get with it. Be on your game, be the best when you win it, and show her you got what it takes to go win it. I'm not fucking kidding, been doing this shit for a minute. I get it, there's levels to this shit. Come pay me a visit, I pay for this ticket with blood, sweat, and limits. I can't fucking dig it, let's go. I will be known for my thoughts and approach. I will be studied, they'll call me the GOAT. I do this shit with a family at home, and I still write more better than most of the pros. Make no mistake, yeah, that shit was a joke. More better got 'em, I'm thinking I choke. I blend up lyrics and throw 'em like, whoa, is this liquid flow? Liquid flow. Out of my head like a reflex, heat check. Do I still gotta do a speed test? Ain't nobody like me, gotta keep 100, find me on a plane, on a jet, overseas, cause I sightsee. Gotta do a tour for shorts, cause they like me. Sold out venues and they sold out nightly. Man, I just do it like I'm backed by Nike. Internet to stage, and you know where to find me. Don't do it for the crowd, but still they gather round. I'll pay for it in blood till I have just what I want. Are you entertained? Do you wanna watch me play? Sit around the stage, all eyes on me. Got nowhere to hide, cause I'm fighting for a dream. You can fucking try, think your best and watch them play. Are you entertained? Do you wanna watch me play? Sit around the stage, all eyes on me. Got nowhere to hide, cause I'm fighting for a dream. You can fucking try, think your best and watch them play. Is it a blessing or curse to hate losing so much that you have to be first? Cause the loss is burned into your brain and it hurts. So you work and you work and you work and you work until no one can touch you. It's never their turn. I think that mine can be something that you learn. It's called a winner's touch, only way to be first. Gotta learn, gotta earn, put in work, put in work. Belief is obnoxious, no one wanna see someone be, better stop it. No one wanna watch someone raking the profit. They only care for the money going in the pocket. Dog eat dog in the rough free market. It's hard to see someone living all you ever wanted. The good news, if you believe, then you got this. Everything you want, you can have, just do not quit. I got a weird mind, I turn everything to good, it'll be fine. I take bad news, make it fit the script. I'm writing every day till my dreams on the other side, yeah. I can't stand negativity, I don't want your shit thoughts trying to get into me. Way too contagious, so is positivity. Take a look around and see nothing but possibilities. I got trophies in motion, good news all around like I'm staring at oceans. Trust in the process, I'm keeping it open. The more I see opportunities unfolding, it's love from devotion. It's all by design, gotta know it. I got it inside, gotta own it. It's my fucking program, rewrite it the way that I want it. To be who I want it, believe it 100. Don't do it for the crowd, but still they gather round. I'll pay for it in blood till I have just what I want. Are you entertained? Do you wanna watch me play? Sit around the stage, all eyes on me. Got nowhere to hide, cause I'm fighting for a
lips feel like a mirage while we dance in the dark. A vision in the night. I can see your eyes on fire, burning like a flame in my heart. Whoever you are. It's funny how you light me up. Take me to heaven with your eyes on fire.
Alright, looks like we are finally going to be getting into map number 2 now. Going to be Nuke. It took a few more minutes than they were anticipating, but getting into the pistol round here. Going to be the map pick of Betclic, who is going to be starting on that T side. Looks like, yeah, wanting to go outside right here. Players coming over Silo, coming over Mini. Looks like they have all the control of outside they want, but Nuki, as this predicted, sits behind the red box, but doesn't work out for him. His teammates do start to get some back, but now Betclic, they have slipped down towards this B site. But Sane, he is also ready for this push here. Sitting behind Silo. They open the doors simultaneously. Throws him off for just a second, but he gets the kill anyway. So Prism takes it, peek, but now he slides out. He's trying to join his teammate Eski over at A, but his teammate now lost as well. So just Prism all by himself. Does have those dualies. Not a bad weapon to attempt it with, but all by himself, it is going to be too much of a task. So ALGO going to be picking up the pistol round in this second map now. They have won every single pistol thus far. And that is already a concerning sign for Betclic. Getting stomped on map 1. They start to pull it back a little bit, but now ALGO winning the pistol on Betclic's own map pick. At least in my eyes, that does start to scare me based on how map 1 went. How that basically turned into a steamroll. 8x at long range with this AUG. Just tapping away. Eski somehow gets over to hell. But only 11 damage done in that round to those CTs. As ALGO, they make quick work of Betclic. But now Betclic, with that save in the previous one, are going to be able to buy in here. They do have those rifles on their backs. Good util as well. Took a lot of interest in outside in that pistol. Let's see if they go for it again. They are sending a few players inside. Yeah, Demo, he's going to get that opener over towards ramp. Meanwhile, outside, that smoke wall has gone down. Bambosh sitting down in secret. He's going to grab one. He is going to slip away. That is good work for him, but bad news is that they've lost one of his teammates. Adex does bring it back, though. So we are sitting 3v3, but yeah, these 3 Ts are on that A-bomb site. Andu, he's just going to be able to walk out here. He's going to grab Polo. Eski shuts him down. But that is a kill that Andu never should have gotten. Adex, he's going to try walking out too. Bambosh is going to finish it up, so now just Demho. He got the opener in this round, and now he is tasked with closing it. He gets one of the kills. He's afraid of the diffuser, but Bambosh, he hops off of it, so he is going to get a 3rd round for ALGO. And yeah, I know we're early. I know we are early. Extremely early in map 2, but just for me at least, this is concerning for Betclic. This is very concerning. Just based on how map 1 went, it really destroyed any confidence I have in Betclic. And when you actually look at the head-to-head matchup, if you look at the statistics for Nuke, even though this is Betclic's pick, ALGO actually has the higher win rate on it, with more maps played. Yeah, granted, they're probably not playing as tough of teams as Betclic is, but that is just something you don't often see. The underdog having a higher win rate on the favorites map pick. And now within round 4, it is ALGO with the man advantage. Sane tries to bring it further. He can only get one. His teammates are going to do that work though. And now just, yeah, Drenku. Another huge clutch left for Betclic to pull off, and I don't think it's possible. Drenku, if this was some other round with little time left, yeah, he'd just try to save, but a full minute left. Not going to be allowed. Andu going to run him down. No saving allowed. So ALGO quickly with 4 on the board. And now with the money of Betclic, they're not going to buy these rifles. They're not going to force these rifles, rather. Going to opt for these pistols. Actually, The Galil came out momentarily, but it disappears just as fast. So this will likely be yet another round for ALGO. The European mix side. I know there's a few hundred polls watching right now on the Betclic channels, but can't imagine they feel too happy right now. Especially, yeah, pretty sure that Betclic was invited as one of the playoff invites. Just a rough start for them. And if they can't turn this around, they're gonna be out of the tournament after just one game. As yeah, this playoff is single elimination. Betclic, they do get the bomb down on B, but that is all they manage. ALGO tear them down with those AKs, with those M4s. So they already have a 5-0 lead in this map too. Coming into this series, yeah, Betclic, they were the favorites. I wouldn't say like heavy favorites, but they were the favorites nonetheless, and they have shown to be anything but in this game. Smoke's tossed over. Yeah, this smoke wall should be coming out momentarily. T's right now kind of split towards inside and outside. But yeah, that smoke wall down is going to allow the T's to explore a little bit more. Make it over to red. But that bomb is in squeak right now. And yeah, now that those T's, they've made it over to secret, so at least one of them. Is this going to be the B play down vents, down halls, or is it going to be some sort of A wrap? Now, I say that, one of those outside players, Prism, he goes down. So yeah, now Drenku, he's kind of stuck all by himself. Polo in hut is going to get dinked. Eski doesn't get dinked, but loses just as much HP. So yeah, Betclic, where do you even go now? You've got 3 players in lobby. 2 of them are, you know, 1 bullet from death. Drenku is somewhere on B. These T's, they are going to be moving over to ramp. Pushing in now. Ooh, they almost lined up for 8x. That would have been nice. They are going to be able to go down ramp, but Sane is already here. Do they actually check dark? No, they don't. Sane grabs 1. Just the 1. So yeah, man advantage for ALGO in this retake. And Polo and Eski are still, yeah, 1 bullet away from death. Doesn't matter for Eski. He does grab 1. Now Polo, yeah, if nobody checks him properly, he could get a kill too. Despite his little HP. Polo, he falls off it though. Now time is running low. Polo goes down. It's just the full HP Drenku and Eski. The defuse is coming in, but the defuser gets killed, so this is finally going to be a round for Betclic on the board. Nobody allowed to live here. As the bomb detonates, takes those remaining players off the face of the earth. So yeah, good news for Betclic there. They do finally score a round. But bad news, everybody dies, and it's still 5-1 on your own map pick. ALGO. Still got money. Now 8x. Nice little kind of fake molly to allow him to push up, but there's nobody there to meet the op. Those CTs, they do keep pushing up, and they do see nobody in lobby. All of those T's are outside, and one of them has made it down vent. Demo, he's going to punish him. But Sane, he pushes up farther. Grabs Eski, and now with that kill given up, Betclic, they know they have to move onto the B-bomb site. 8x, not able to find the angle. So he is going to fall as the B-bomb site is going to fall as well. Polo grabs another. He's going to grab a 3rd in this round. Just Andu left on ramp. He is just going to try to hold on to that op. Gonna find Demho. So he's gonna stay alive momentarily, but now there's Prism already outside here. Yeah, there's no way Andu is ready for this. Yeah, no shot, no shot. So Betclic grabbing a 2nd. And with the money on ALGO, that should push them onto a save actually. Actually, no, Andu. He's buying the M4. But his teammates, yeah, just going to stick with those pistols. So, gotta see in this round, can the hero M4 accomplish anything? It's going to be over towards garage, but with that op, oh, is he going to be able to see him over the smoke? Polo's going to try to blow it open, but Van Bosch, he gets cheeky with his position, doesn't pay off here. And Andu has lost that hero M4. So now just the 3 pistols left on ALGO. Not looking likely for them, as Betclic still taking it super slow. They're basically just DMing this outside. Afraid to push into anything too fast. Yuki. He thinks there's one here. Can't react fast enough though. Adix does spot one. He might have a free kill here. Unless Prism. Yeah, Prism peeks out just in time. Saves his teammate. So now just Sane here. Over towards vending machine. Waiting for the fight to come to him, but it doesn't look like it's gonna. Excuse me 1 second. Alright, Saint, he's gonna try to peek in. Can't find any damage though, really. He's just gonna run away. Hold on to that 5-7, hold on to that armor. But it's gonna be Betclic finding a 3rd round now. Still playing from behind, but these last few rounds making it ever closer. Insane. Saving that last round. It's not like the 5-7 is valuable, but hanging on to that armor saved him a little bit of money for this round. As it's going to be, yeah, ALGO buying up, buying in. And they are going to be moving fast through ramp. Sane grabs 1, almost grabs 2 as Prism survives on just 2 points of health. But Betclic, they do get what they want. They do get that ramp control and they do get the B-bomb site. ALGO, they're fast here on the rotate. So even though they did have the ramp control very quickly, getting that bomb down is its own separate task. That may prove very difficult. Everybody just at a standstill right now. These 3 Ts on B. They're waiting for the CTs to peek out through the doors, peek out through the window. But yeah, the CT's not going to do it. As yeah, the CTs, they're actually spread out. It's really only Bambosh here to immediately contest the plant. This ALGO, yeah, they seem kind of afraid that Betclic have actually disappeared. But okay, now with the bomb going down, that reveals everything. That Opper does find one up on A. But Bambosh, more importantly, he finds one of those B players. So it's a 3v3, but Polo is all the way back in T spawn. It's just these 2 Ts here on the B site. The Dreadku goes down, so now it's just Demho. It's just... Yeah, okay, man. Polo. Do they have it? Oh my god, okay, ALGO, they have the defuse just in time. Man, I was much more focused on what the hell to say about what Polo was doing. Because, yeah, he was still way back in T-spawn. Like, I kind of see what he was going for. Still afraid of, you know, some big rotate, or more importantly, just to, you know, basically catch any savers. But, dude, like, it's a 3v3 post plant, and you're sitting T-spawn with the op. You gotta go help out your teammates. He doesn't. And it costs his teammates massively there. Quickly into round 10. 2 of those Ts already at half health. 1-for-1 trades on the A site. Now moving in favor of those Ts as Eski finds the double kill. Sane already on the flank. Gonna grab one. But now bomb is gonna be put down. So now this round, yeah, we do have all of these T's over at the site. That's an improvement from last as Eski finds another. Demho as well. Betclic. They do grab another. Now they're only down by 2. Fantastic triple kill out of Eski there to open up the site and close off the round for his team. And that is going to quickly push ALGO right back onto the save. These pistols honestly just looking to cause the damage. Pick up any sort of rifle that they can carry into that last round of the half. Betclic not as interested in outside as they usually are. Everybody's sitting kind of back, sitting passive, afraid of a push from these CT pistols. But ALGO, they're not giving Betclic the aggression that they're looking for. Now I say that 8X is, yeah, he's moving up ramp. As Betclic, they throw those outside smokes, they throw that outside wall. Demho is still watching for this push, so he is going to punish 8X. Give his side that opener. But yeah, ALGO, what info do they have exactly? They know there's some inside, but they also know, yeah, those smoke walls went out outside. So these T's, they really could be poised to hit anywhere. Sane moves up as Betclic start to move into A. He falls though. Andu does grab one from top hut. That molly didn't quite reach him. But now it's just Bambosh. The Deagle 1v3 gonna be too much for him to pull off. Can he recover a rifle? One of those was dropped on the A site. I forget where the other kill was brought out, so I don't know how recoverable the rifle is, but Bambosh, he's making the big walk around from heaven all the way into lobby. He's going to hope for just an exit frag here, which Drenku, he should be coming out through lobby. Actually, no, he's not. He's going to go outside, so Bambosh, actually, no, he does get it. I didn't see everything. So Bambosh does at least get one kill, but with the money on Betclic, it's honestly a meaningless kill. Especially considering he dies and, yeah, can't save the rifle. He doesn't even pick up the rifle, so gets a kill, but in the end, it was frankly worthless. We are going to be moving into round 12 here. Betclic, they are in a very good position to have this score tied up at 6-6. When at one point, I think it was 5-0. Betclic, they want this fast A push, but just, dude, nothing works out for them. They all run in and they all die, minus Polo, who instead opted for outside. But yeah, the scoreline started 5-0 in favor of ALGO. And the fact that it could have ended 6-6, fantastic recovery for Betclic. Down by 5, only down by 2 at the half now. Dude, only one kill on Nuki. I had not even noticed that. Like, I know we talked about map 1 of Ancient. That was definitely the 8X show. He was hard carrying some of his teammates, but shoot, man, I hadn't even paying attention to the statistics this map. Dude, I didn't know Nuki was having such a hard time and Bambosh was the one carrying. Okay, that's surprising. Into this pistol round, though. ALGO stacked up in lobby. ALGO have won all of the pistol rounds in the series thus far. Can they keep it a clean record? The smoke is going to go into mini. Cut off the outsiders. Andu finds the opener. He's going to find the second as well. And now just CT left on the site. Eski can only grab one. Polo sneaks up. Looks like he might have something, but Andu finish him. Sane finishes the round. I'm having a hard time with English. But that is ALGO going 4 for 4 on pistol rounds in this series thus far. Triple kill out of Andu. He is trying to run up on his teammate Bambosh, trying to take that top frag title away from him. Meanwhile, Nuki still on 1 kill. You know, even though Nuki is only on 1 kill, he doesn't even have the lowest ADR. He's sitting at almost 42 ADR. Meanwhile, Prism on the other side, he's got 4 kills, but only 36 ADR. So yeah, only 1 kill to his name, but definitely not the worst player in the server right now. These Ts, they have been given ramp control for free, as Betclic are pretty stacked up towards outside. And instead of going down to B, yeah, these Ts, they're gonna wrap further into hell. Andu gets too curious for his own good. He loses that Galil. As Polo, he grabs another kill too. And now Bambosh, he's not ready for Prism over there in Hut. So now Betclic in an advantageous position. The 3v2, but yeah, they're not ready for Sane up in heaven. With this kind of control that the CTs have given up, and how the Ts chose to wrap it, it's pretty damn hard to predict where anybody might be in this round. But now with the bomb planted, Sane is still in heaven. Polo is terrified of it. And bad news for the CTs is that, yeah, both these CTs are coming from heaven, so they're going to have to deal with Sane. And I say that, in Drenku, he finds him. Polo climbs up the ladder and falls off. And Nuki, we were just talking about how he's only got 1 kill. Well, guess what? He just triples his kills. Actually, no, doesn't even triples, quadruples. I didn't see he got another kill in that round. Nuki quadruples his kills with a 1v2 clutch, moving ALGO 1 further. And we can see those thunderclouds forming around the ALGO name. They have been hot in this series, and now they're just a few away from advancing in the Thunderpick World Series. Betclic, they still force in though. Not a fancy buy. A few rifles, MP9s. I talked about it last stream, or whenever we saw a nuke class, dude. I wish more pros would buy XMs on CT side nuke. Yeah, they're more expensive than the MP9s, but it just, at least in my opinion, it feels like the XM is just good at every position on nuke. You don't even need any heaven players, really. All you have to do to defend A, just post some players on top of Hut with the XM. Trades coming out across the map, but they are in favor of the defenders. Ramp control has been lost, but Prism is down here quickly. He is no match for Bambosh though, so that is going to be bomb going down. The CTs, they are here quickly, but they're going to have to do the retake quickly too, because they have no kit to help him out. Door gets open, both their positions revealed now. Andu grabs one. Drenku, he runs out as his teammate falls, and he is in no man's land. So he is gonna fall. Yeah, that wasn't this round. That was last round. So a 3v2 situation for those CTs. And they can't make the situation any better. Not even a kill. They're going to lose it. ALGO moving up to 10. And Betclic moving back onto those pistols. Sane wants to make it a fast round through ramp. Demho finds his teammate. And he finds Sane. So in an instant, 2 opening picks for Betclic. Looking at a 5v3 now, and those guns are retrieved. The MAC-10 and the AK. The rest of these Ts, they are lurking outside here. And now 8X is going to get found by Drenku, who is lurking over here in garage. Bambosh is going to try to find the return on him. But Drenku, he finds another with that deagle. What the hell is happening here? It's just Nuki all by himself now. 1v5. He is going to grab one. But he is marred. He is maimed. He is down on 23 HP. This is going to be a Betclic round. Yeah, man. What the hell just happened? Credit to Betclic, but that was a whole round one. Off just a 5-7 and a deagle. I don't know why we're getting these highlights from previous rounds. Because this is not the last round. Yeah, I don't know what these highlights are. Only one of those highlights was from the last round. It wasn't even a good one. But yeah, that whole round was really just won by, who was it? The deagle of Drenku and the 5-7. It was Demho, right? Really, just 2 pistols. Won that round against the buy. The smoke wall outside allows ALGO to get down secret. Some of them do get tagged, but importantly for them, yeah, those players are down there now. Prism is here. He does have him smoked off. But now Sane made it down vent somehow. So now there's just 4 players here, and Prism is the only one to deal with it. He's going to grab the opener. His teammates are coming up from ramp to help him out, but ALGO, they pump the brakes now as they lose another player. And now it is just Andu all by himself. Looked a bit scary for Betclic for just a second. With all those T's down through halls and just the one defender on B. But all those defenders hitting their shots perfectly. So now the question just is, yeah, when is Andu going to go down? When is he going to die? Like, yeah, 10 seconds left. Actually, he's going to get 2 kills. But still, there's no shot for him in this round. Drenku, those last 2 CTs, they're close. Had me scared for just a second that he might actually pull it off, the 1v5. Or 1v4, 1v5, I forget. But those CTs, those other 2, they're still lurking around that B site. Put an end to it. Right into round 18 here. As ALGO on these pistols now. I think, yeah, only one deagle out for them. Everybody else on those Glocks, so. Yeah, those T's, they're tasking Andu with finding some sort of opener. And he is going to find the opener. Brought back though. Drenku has been dinged, so he's on half right now. Gotta be a little bit scared. Even if those T's are on Glocks at 50 HP, they can do so much damage. Sane is going to do some further damage with that dropped Deagle. Now just 8x. Pulled off a Glock 1v3 on Ancient, but too much here. Too much for him to handle. Probably because it's against rifles and not other pistols. So we got a timeout coming out from ALGO. Yeah, Betclic, they only sit behind by 2 now. Yeah, Betclic came into this series as the favorites, but they have not had the advantage once in this matchup. I don't want to say dire straits for them, but they are just 3 rounds away from being upset. 3 rounds away from being eliminated from the playoffs as a playoff invite. These single elim brackets can be brutal. Additionally, with the prize distribution here, should they lose, they will not be awarded any prize money. Because yeah, it's only the top 8 in this event that get any sort of prize money. But yeah, dude, I'm sure the prize money is an afterthought to Betclic losing this game. They're far more concerned with the VRS. Because yeah, there's about, I think, yeah, there's about 70 spots between these teams. So they would lose a hefty chunk of their VRS getting upset. Round 19 though. ALGO, they've got their forces towards the inside. No outside smoke. And even if they were outside, yeah, they've actually got Drenku over on red. So Betclic with so much info right now. Yeah, it is not outside. And now these nades coming out. The hit is going to come in, but these flashes, nobody's able to hit anything. Finally, Sane opens it up. As ALGO, they move on to the A site. They keep this man advantage, but now 8x. He's tasked with the flank. Grabs one, but is not expecting the second player. So now a tough retake here for Betclic. With that smoke down. And the Opera in lobby. This is a tough retake. They're just going to have to sit and wait for these to fade. But when they do fade, yeah, are they going to aggress in or... Okay, Polo does grab the opener. He suspects the second player at vent. Polo grabs another. And now Bambosh, he is sitting over at that second vent. Gonna be the one to clean it up, to close it out. Nice effort from Polo there at the very end. You can see he suspected it too. Right after he got that kill over at Squeaky, he tried wallbanging that vent, but doesn't get the exact lineup. Should he have gotten that lineup, that could have been a very different result. But the result here is ALGO moving up to 11. I'm having a hard time with English. Granted, I am sipping on some beer right now. Got some nice Polish beer here of a name that I'm sure I would butcher attempting to say, so I won't. Thought it'd be fitting though. As yeah, within this match we do have 7 Polish players. Right now though, it does look like the full Polish team is going to be the losing team. Actually, Drenku, I say that and he gets a massive triple kill outside. I thought he was going to get just one. He should have gotten just one, but neither of his teammates can get the refrag, not even the one way up on Silo. The silo player should have had that return frag on lock, but in the end, 3 players can only put Drenku down to 5 HP. Can't complete the kill. Those last 2 Ts. Gonna be walking over towards outside. They do have a smoke. They are gonna make use out of it, but not put in the greatest spot as, yeah, Demho is over here in hell. Actually, no, dude. They just decided to walk in through Mini. Run up on Sane, but Prism and Polo primed and ready. (11-9) now. Betclic 2 rounds behind. Which, frankly, that's like, ALGO has been in control. ALGO has been in the lead this entire series. Like, only 2 rounds behind is pretty much the closest that Betclic has gotten in this series. And now with ALGO on those pistols, I mean, I would hope that Betclic can convert this, because I would love to see a map 3. I would love to see a map 3. I don't want this to be a 2-map series and then, you know, we're all forced to sit and wait around for an hour. I want to see a map 3. Which, let me double check. Yeah, map 3, if it's needed, hopefully it's needed, map 3 will be Mirage. But that's no promise. We still got a long way to go before we get there. ALGO did grab the opener, but now, as they try to run on the A site, they get nothing further. So 11-10 now. Betclic 1 round away from equalizing this. As I just said, dude, ALGO, they have had the lead the entire time in this series. The only time that they have not had the lead has really been at the start of the game, when it was tied up 0-0. Beyond the start of the game, yeah, Betclic has never been this close. ALGO, they throw the smokes outside, but that is, at least for now, just a ruse. Nice heaven smoke. That's at least to me, a pretty tough one to hit, but ALGO, they are going to be aggressing into ramp now. Polo smartly grabs the opener, and then he falls back. Meanwhile, Eski grabs Nuki as he tries to just dry walk out. Drenku, he's tough position. Like, yeah, dude, don't sit on the stairs. You're a dead, or the ladder. You're a dead man. So ALGO, they do get ramp control, but yeah, they again decide to wrap even further. They're up through hell, and now they're gonna be wrapping all the way to mini. This is like some matchmaking strat. You push ramp and you end up hitting A, coming through mini. Bambosh gets the opener on Prism. Drenku is still here. Man. Just 8x now in heaven. Time running low. He's gotta die. He's gotta die. Man, there are particular words I want to use to describe the strategies used in that round, but man, I know I shouldn't say them because, dude, that really was some matchmaking bullshit. You push ramp instead of going down ramp or going up to heaven. You wrap down through hell over to mini to A site, dude. That's matchmaking bullshit, dude. That's the matchmaking swirly whirl. if anybody knows what I'm talking about. But we are in round 23 here. Nuke is going to be going the distance. It is going to be going all 24. But yeah, will somebody win this in regulation, or are we going to go to OT? Nades come out on A, but the hit kind of wants to come out on ramp, but Polo, again, he grabs the opener, falls back. But Drenku, he is also here. Gonna put down Sane. So now it is looking like Betclic is poised to grab the advantage for once in this series. Yeah, ALGO, they do grab a kill, but that also put them on super low HP, so 3v4 here now for the T's, but 2 of those T's are nearly dead. Doesn't matter if it's an op shot, an M4 shot, just one more bullet will do him in. Nuki falls. T's pushing on to B here, but still got to deal with Prism. Bomb is going to go down, but in probably the sloppiest way possible. The MP7 trying to rush up on Prism, not going to work. So that is, for the first time, yeah, in this series, going to be Betclic grabbing the advantage. It is going to put them on map point for Nuke. So they are going to get one round. They are going to get one chance to win their map pick, or else we are going to be looking at OT. It would be a nice comeback from Betclic, because ALGO, they opened up this map by winning 5 in a row. It was 5-0 at one point. And then later in the game, it was 10-5, also for ALGO. So Betclic in this map, they have repeatedly been down by 5 rounds, but now they sit up on that point. ALGO, again, with no interest towards outside. They throw those smokes just as a ruse. They are basically set up in their default in lobby. But now Nuki, the lurk is moving up. And now the kills are coming out for Betclic. 2 in an instant. Just these 3 Ts back left in lobby. And now Betclic, they're starting to move more of their forces over here. They know where these Ts are. It is going to be a difficult 50 seconds for ALGO if they want to finish out this game on Nuke. But right now it is looking like we are going to be going to a map 3. We are going to be going to a Mirage. Unless ALGO can pull off some impressive mid-round strats. And now with that tag, that's going to make it so much more difficult. 8X grabs some damage, but it's no kill. Andu does grab 1. But now time is so low. Those Ts, they're looking at 20 seconds. They got to decide on a bomb site and get over there. 2 kills come out for the Ts now. So it was 5v3. Now it's a 1v2. Bambosh. Oh, dude. I thought for a second my mouth couldn't move as fast as my brain. From a 5v3 advantage, somehow we wound up in a 2v2 post plant. It lasted for just a second though. But yeah, the result here is going to be Betclic making the comeback on their map pick. And we are going to be moving into a map 3 as the score, yeah, now tied up 1-1. Map number 3 is going to be Mirage. Let me double check. Looks like the next map is going to be starting at 05. So we will be starting Mirage in about 12 minutes now. So yeah, Apogee, are they going to be able to actually win the game as the favorites, or are we going to see an upset here in this first round of playoffs in the Thunderpick World Championship? We'll be back shortly, about 10 minutes, yeah, with that third map.
Crash into the stars, brighter in the dark. Kaleidoscope, show me who you are.
No excuses today. Fight for this shit. What you got inside, is that all you got to give? Is there more to life? Better find out why you live. I live to provide, turning nothing into this, turning nothing into this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I'm all in, I know that I want it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I'm all in, I know that I want it. Turn me out, everybody in the bag need to hear this shit some more. If you got dreams, better figure out things before the clock runs out on ya. It's a good life, if you find what you love and you get to go do that more. It's a good time, if you ain't just running that clock for the weekend. Back and forth, here I go, man I want it how I get it. Gotta know, gotta go, push through limits cause you said I'm never slow. Steady flow, it's so simple but not fucking easy. It's so worth it, man, believe me. No excuses today, fight for this shit. What you got inside, is that all you got to give? Is there more to life? Better find out why you live. I live to provide, turning nothing into this, turning nothing into this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I'm all in, I know that I want it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I'm all in, I know that I want it. I design everything in my life like what I want, what I say, they align right. If I wanna make a change, I decide like it'll never be the same if my mind's right. Looking up at the blue sky, new high, feeling like a new life, new guy. I'm aligned with a better light now. I can feel the vibe, feel high now. Sick of running from the past, it'll never catch up. Gotta leave it where it's at. State of mind, present and glad. See the future is bright, know I'm on the right path. Right there, and everything I want, and I know that the universe is writing me back. Yeah. Two versions entangled, I can feel the pull to the life I'll have. No excuses today, fight for this shit. What you got inside, is that all you got to give? Is there more to life? Better find out why you live. I live to provide, turning nothing into this, turning nothing into this. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I'm all in, I know that I want it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I'm all in, I know that I want it.
Alright, we finally are getting into this map 3 here, getting into Mirage here. Map number 3 of this matchup between ALGO and Betclic Apogee. Right off the rip, I have got some bad news for the Betclic fans. Betclic have only won this map once of the last 6 times that they have played it. And Eski going down at the start, going to make it all the more difficult. As ALGO, it looks like, yeah, they're going for this A split here. And now 8X and Andu, they find their kill. So it's just Drenku here. Check that. Demho, the last CT alive. And he is all the way over on Cat. And he's got those dualies. Good luck trying to make those dualies do some long range work. Demho just locked out of this round right now. Honestly, kind of surprised he's even kind of really aggressing with those dualies, with that molly. You just want to hold on to that, and now with that kill, he is going to fall back. Because, yeah, even though there's still three T's left alive, time is his biggest enemy right now. I've been enjoying some Polish beer for this game, and it's kind of hitting a little bit. But yeah, that is ALGO getting on the board first here in this map 3. Which every round on this map going to be oh so important, because in playoffs, yeah, this is single elimination. So yeah, loser of Mirage here, they are going to be out of the tournament. While the winner, they are going to secure themselves at least 1,000 in prize money, and they are going to be moving on to play Kolesi in that next round. And we've already got a tactical timeout coming out of Betclic. That might be the first time I've ever seen a tactical timeout called after a pistol round. And not even like the second pistol round. That's the first pistol round. I know I was just saying like every round is critical, but calling a timeout right off the rip, very rare occurrence. Hopefully that means Betclic is taking this super seriously. Because based on how map 1 went, based on how part of map 2 went, you might think they're not taking it very seriously. Yeah, they do have a stand-in right now, but still, that's no reason to just go into autopilot. ALGO moving up mid here. Gonna get control of top as they also walk up under. Andu doesn't see anybody up on Cat, and now he's just gonna be sitting outside Khan. So now we've got kind of a stalemate between Andu and Drenku. Prism does find one, but Andu is going to be the one to win that stalemate in Khan. Polo does grab one back. So now just these 3 T's left alive. Looks like they're swinging over towards A, as Betclic, they are moving over towards B themselves. So this situation right now is probably the most favorable one you could ask for of ALGO in this round. Yeah, it's just Eski on ticket here with this MP9 to deal with it. Polo is coming over. I have to sneeze. Bomb goes down. And now we are in the retake for Betclic here. They don't have a kit, but with the man advantage, they gotta find these kills quickly. They are going to be moving up from CT now, but the big problem is that where that bomb is planted exactly, Polo guesses perfectly, finds the kill through the wall. Now it's just Nuki all by himself. But now time ticked too low, so it doesn't matter that he is all alone. Time is the biggest enemy for those CTs, and it is going to defeat them there. So A good attempt from Betclic, but not sufficient to win the round. So ALGO gonna convert that pistol round in a very ugly fashion. Betclic, a few rifles saved over now for the first rifle round of Mirage. ALGO stacking up everybody over here towards this A site. But Betclic, they are pretty trained over here with their defenses as well. One stairs, one under, one CT. Those smokes do come out, but that is not going to stop ALGO from pushing in. The trades going even right now until Polo finds a lucky one through the smoke. As now, yeah, ALGO, they have made it onto that site finally, but the smokes have faded. That bomb's got to go down, and these CTs have wrapped all around him. Nuki does grab one. But then Demho gonna grab one in CT, fall back a little bit. So Sane with everything to do, he's gonna grab one. A fast flick onto the stairs player is gonna be the second kill. Is gonna convert that 1v2. So fantastic shots out of Sane there. Those trades going back and forth. Looks like it could have been anybody's round. But in the end, it's not the polls of Betclic who win it. It is the polls of ALGO. Now ALGO already moving up mid. Also making their forces in apartments very known. But Betclic, they have kind of stacked up over here towards B. They are now going to redistribute. So we are 4v4. 8X has weaseled his way up into this window position, or this vent position. Prism is right below him. Is going to grab him out. And now with that cat player killed, it's not fully known to ALGO, but the B site is free for the taking. Polo does grab one over from the A site, so 3v3 retake is very doable if they do want to go for it. But yeah, no kits. They're just going to fall back. Going to resign another round over to ALGO. So it is going to be a 4-0 start for that international side. And already this is looking pretty similar to Nuke. In which case, yeah, ALGO started the game 5-0. On map 1 of Ancient, they did start at 5-1, so not exactly the same. But already, we are no strangers to ALGO going up quickly in these series, in these maps. So far, really no standout players. Drenku is the only player left killless right now. Let's try to take a bit more of a look. I mean, yeah, Sane and Andu, 104 and 100 ADR, are going to be leading the server, but yeah, we're 4 rounds in. ALGO spread across the map, as is Betclic. Some damage exchange with these nades, but nobody has made any vision on anybody else yet. No direct gunfights, but now ALGO, they are going to be pulling out of mid. They are going to be pulling out of apps. Collecting over at that A site. Where Betclic, they only have 2 of their own collected right now. Those nades are coming out. So Drenku is going to be totally smoked off, but ALGO, they're still being a little bit cautious with this take, and Betclic, they're not taking this hit seriously. So the rotate is not even coming in yet. As ALGO, they run onto this site. 8x doesn't even have to check it. His teammate spams through the box. Momentarily a 4v4 until ALGO finds another kill, and just with that other kill, it's already these CTs. It's not exactly that they're pulling out, but they're not really pushing in. And now, yeah, we can finally see, yeah, Polo, he's moving out, so this is the save called. So it is going to be, again, a 5-0 start for ALGO. Let me remind you guys, coming into this series, Betclic was the favorites. It wasn't like heavy favorites. I think the odds were like 1.5, 2.4 or something. So yeah, Betclic's not the heavy favorites, but definitely the favorites in the series. However, God, bro, the Polish beer is kind of hitting. After that map 1, though, after just that abysmal performance, plus how they started map 2, they managed to come back. But coming into map 3 here, the odds were really a coin flip between these two. So this 5-0 start right now, it may not seem like a lot. Yeah, only 5 rounds, but with how Betclic should be performing, and with how they have played this series thus far, they are kind of in dire straits right now. Like, I thought it was pretty telling. ALGO, they won the pistol round, and then Betclic immediately called the timeout off of the pistol round. Like, when do you ever see a tactical timeout called after round 1? Like, literally never. But yeah, now talking about how much trouble Betclic is in. They are finally starting to get some kills, starting to get this man advantage. As ALGO, yeah, they keep trying to push into B, but it is to no avail. As these last 2 alive, they are going to find 1 kill of their own. But it is just going to be 1 kill. 8x, he's going to try to save. But Eski is already here in apps. 3 HP. 8x, he should be found. Actually, oh, you didn't see him? Okay. Ooh. One of those moments where, like, okay, with the radar, you don't know, okay, can the player actually see them? Was Eski actually sticking out a little bit behind the wall, or was he not? We don't fully know, but yeah, the result, Betclic finally get on the board. And the response, ALGO calling their attack timeout. But yeah, so far, it has looked to be pretty smooth sailing for ALGO. Really, only one of these rounds has basically come down to I don't even want to say come down to the wire, but just like looking at the man advantage, like really only one of these rounds have even gotten dicey, but in the end, it was still unwinnable for Betclic because of the time. So, yeah, ALGO, it's been pretty simple for them, but I guess, yeah, just wanting to make sure that they don't start freaking out over losing 1 round. Just get back to what they've been doing that's been working so well for them. As ALGO, yeah, throw that window smoke, and they again take control of mid. They've done this almost every single round. Drenku, not much he can do there besides escape with his life. Yeah, now smoked out. ALGO, they are going to be looking to come con, but that cat player is going to find a kill. But now it is everybody going to be coming towards this A site. All the CTs already here. The T's trying to join them. And the result just saying all by himself 1v2. But yeah, big problem. The bomb's over on ramp. He's got to come out this way. And he's going to walk right into Polo, who's going to pick up that kill with that op. So Betclic, double their rounds. We're looking at 5-2. And for the first time on Mirage now, ALGO, their money, they don't have much. So they're just going to be opting for these pistols here. Just, yeah, one deagle, one flash. Not to say already given up the round, but not expecting much to happen here. Really, this flash is just going to come over. Everybody's going to run out mid. Drenku smartly pulls back. But now Andu does get one with the Glock. The rest of these players, they are going to fall. Drenku doing some massive work there. Good shooting from that M4. Again, yeah, smart of him to pull back right after that flash, you know, flies over. Should pretty much know what kind of call that is. He knows it perfectly and the correct play to make. Round number 9 here. ALGO. Instantly back on the buy. Instantly on those rifles. A little bit light on the utility, but I mean, dude, utility wouldn't have saved you there in that position if you're Andu. But quickly into this one. The aggression from Betclic is going to punish ALGO. They're not ready for it. So it was looking very bad for Betclic, being down by 5 rounds to start the map, but now they're just going to be sitting one behind ALGO. 8x, just the last alive. If he does find Demho here, he could get the bomb down, but not suspecting the position. Demho is going to find him and the 4th for his team. And now, yeah, this score line is running pretty similar to what we were seeing over on Nuke. ALGO getting the 5-0 start, but then Betclic finally waking up, finally getting on the board some. And yeah, now with ALGO just on these Tech 9s, I mean, it looks like they're all going over towards Palace. So they're going to try to have strength in numbers, but this should likely be Betclic tying this up. The flash comes over now, but the bigger problem is that there's really no smokes to help him out. So they get onto site, but yeah, no smokes down, so all these angles are still open. And only one CT even takes damage. Not even enough to kill. And now we can see, yeah, Betclic, they're on 5, and they get their little storm clouds on their name. Something, something, a storm is forming, Thunderpick. ALGO back on the rifles. But now tied up 5-5 on map 3. Betclic has been down the entire series, so this round right here is their one chance to actually take the lead in this series. ALGO split 2-1-2 right now. They're looking for any opportunity to get a pick here, but Betclic is not giving them that. Just sitting back. Now with those flashes coming out, Polo playing that crouch position on the bumper is going to find Sane. Now with that kill given up, Bambosh fell back momentarily. He's going to go back into apps, but yeah, now with that bomb coming over towards that A main, ALGO deciding that they want to avoid that op over on B. Smokes. Molotovs flying over now. But Betclic, they've already collected 3 of their players over here. The op finds another over on B, and all those rifles on A doing their work. So Betclic finally take the lead for the first time, in this series, 6-5 here on Mirage as we move into the last round of the first half. Again, full rifles for both sides. But man, it's been a nice comeback from Betclic after such a slow start to this series. An abysmal start to Ancient, followed by a very slow start to Nuke. But now, they finally sit in control. But again, dude, as soon as I say that, this round in full control of ALGO, so we should be tied up 6-6 at the half here. As that bomb goes down on B, Polo all the way over on that other site. On the other side of the earth. He's got to make the big run. Yeah, he's got a kit, but still, he's got to make that big run first of all. And he is just going so damn slow. Absolutely not making haste, but I mean, if this was another round, I would have told him, dude, don't get that kill. Go for the ninja or something, but last round they know he has to come to the B site, so he takes it, but gives himself up. ALGO collect the kill. And now, we are sitting at 6-6. This is going to be the last pistol round of this series. So far in it, ALGO have gone a perfect 5 for 5 in picking up these pistol rounds. Can they make it the perfect 6 for 6 here? Or is Betclic finally going to win one? All of these T's right off the rip going towards that A site. 3 up in Palace and 1 lining up for the smokes. The jungle smoke flies over. And now that should be these T's. They are moving out. But the CT's not rotating fast enough. And dude does grab one. It's just going to be the one though. As bomb is going to be planted on that A site. And bad news for these CTs. They have no kits to work with. So they are going to have to find these kills fast. But Bambosh gives himself up. And I don't know what exactly the CTs are doing there with that smoke. Kind of a dumb plan, honestly, but Nuki just running and gunning. Time is too far gone. Just trying to bait some more out. But that is going to be, Betclic Apogee again grabbing the lead. Not just on Mirage, but in this series. They do finally get a pistol round. It takes them 6 pistol rounds to finally win one, but they win perhaps the most important one. And we are again going to see Betclic calling a tac timeout right off the pistol round. I have watched Counter-Strike for a long time, and I like legitimately, I think this is the first time I have ever seen a team call not just 1 timeout, but 2 timeouts off both the pistol rounds. Like I'm not trying to criticize. I'm just like legitimately curious. Like what do you even call in like what do you even call in a timeout after a pistol round? I'm legitimately curious. ALGO not buying anything here, just gonna stack all of their players over on this B site. Betclic quickly taking mid control. being slow, being very cautious of this mid area. But now ALGO, they have moved up to cat a little bit. They are going to meet these T's, but it is not going to be fortunate for them. So now just Nuki and Andu left on this B bomb site right now. And Betclic still being oh so slow, oh so careful with it. They decide, yeah, with those 3 players up on cat, they don't want to try B anymore. They're going to hightail it over to that A site. Bomb going down over at default. So it's going to be Betclic moving up to 8. Those last 2 players, Nuki and Andu, looking for anything they're given. Which, yeah, unless they meet Drenku or Eski, it's probably not going to result in a kill. Eski is here, though. Does take some more damage, but he also takes Andu down. So now just Nuki. And, yeah, no time for him. Eski going to peek back into it. Hits Nuki down to 9. His teammate, his buddy, Demho, gonna finish it off. As, yeah, they finally do collect that round. Again, surprising to see Betclic make this kind of response in this series. Because I said it at the very start of Mirage, at least. Yeah, Betclic, their win rate on this, they've played it 6 times in recent months and they've only won it once. 17% win rate. Pretty awful one to have, but they're showing us right here that, yeah, win rates don't mean anything. Forget the past, it's all about the present. This game did start out 5-0, and now looking at 8-6. Betclic now having won 8 of the last 9 rounds. It has been essentially, you know, a steamroll, a snowplow, unstoppable. Betclic proven to be the favorites. Betclic showing us why they deserve that playoff invite to the Thunderpick World Championship, EU Series 1. Yeah, Betclic always with the mid control, but now, as time starts to count down, some trades come out. But yeah, those B players, or those T players with that bomb, time is running out. Now they are going to be aggressing into B. Sane does grab 1. But yeah, now 20 seconds for that bomb to go down. And the bomb is going to be dropped, so it's just Drenku. Time low, HP low. Not enough of either to work with. 8x going to take him out. Finally win another for ALGO. Get them their first CT round here. Yeah, Betclic, they should... Actually, no, they don't. They are going to go ahead and use their last time out here. We've talked about it a little bit before. This being the playoffs, it is single elimination. So, yeah, loser here going to be out of the tournament. Whereas the winner, they are going to move on to play Kolesi tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Kolesi also being a Polish team, so Betclic, they are definitely very hungry for that, you know, Polish derby, Polish matchup here. ALGO, they do have some Poles of their own, but still a full 10-man, very desirable for those Poles. Round 16 here. Betclic not the strongest by themselves, but they do throw those usual nades over in mid. They're only going to throw one of their own out there. So yeah, they're going to instead stack up 3 over in Palace. Andu That nade could have been huge if he placed it correctly, but he doesn't. Does grab a kill though. But now, yeah, the trades. Kills coming out for Betclic. Now brought immediately back. And now with all those kills going out in just a few seconds, Betclic, these T's, they are going to fall back. They are going to recalculate. As Drenku, yeah, he's moving up mid. And Betclic, yeah, they pulled out of Palace. Instead decided to go for ramp. But yeah, Nuki, he's sitting underneath Palace, so this might work out terrifically for the CT. Just, yeah, how ready are Betclic? But now 8X, he slips out of jungle. So yeah, it's really just Nuki to defend all for himself against these two last T's. Polo, he's peeking in slowly. Does take more damage, but he does get the kill. Now 8X, if he spams through the box, decides not to. He is walking up slowly, but him and Polo are just walking around. They do spot each other's heads, and now 8X tries to bait him out. As Drenku, he jumps down towards mid. Contact spotted. 8X does get the dink, but Drenku with 4 HP gets the job done. It got dicey for Betclic, but they pick up the round, move up to 9 now. 4 away from victory, 4 away from advancing to the quarterfinals. Kicking ALGO out of this tournament. Very nice work done out of Drenku there to pull that one back for his team. And now ALGO, with that little money they have, they are pushed onto the pistols. Those players trying to save 2K. Save it for the next round bye. But yeah, what we've been seeing over recent weeks, over recent months, you should never doubt the 5-7. There are plenty of times where, yeah, it just feels like that gun doesn't want to work for you, but plenty others where it feels like, yeah, you really just need to click once or twice. It gets the job done for you. Betclic, these T's pushing in towards A, and yeah, those 5-7s are doing massive work. They get the 2 openers. And Andu with that recovered rifle is going to convert another, as Sane with his own 5-7 does find a kill himself. So now just Polo all by himself, just trying to pull off the donk 1v4 from ramp, but it's not going to work for him. No, not this time. Not this event. So yeah, massive work from ALGO there with those 5-7s, with that eco round, and now that also, yeah, forces Betclic onto their own eco round. Sadly for them, they cannot buy the 5-7s, so they are instead gonna say, yeah, we're gonna buy nothing at all, full save, see if we can afford next round. They collect towards apps, but call it off. Prism gives himself up for free, but again, it's Glocks. Who cares? 8X might be hunting for an ace here. Nah, Sane. Not that it matters, but Sane gets the kill, and ALGO gets the round. So we are tied up now, 9-9. Map 3. Getting pretty close, getting pretty spicy. Also to note, yeah, the vote in chat right now, only 20 votes, but we do have an even split right now, 10-10. 50% saying Betclic is going to win, 50% saying ALGO is going to win. Which, yeah, right now it's really looking like either way. This is anybody's map, really. Just whoever wins the next 2 rifle rounds, gonna take it. Within this rifle round, Eski goes down early. I didn't see where exactly. Looks like over at apps. But yeah, not much aggression from Betclic. Yeah, they're walking up mid, but elsewhere on the map, Eski going down has really pumped the brakes. And now again, I say that. They try pushing up Cat, but it's not going to work out for them. They lose 2 of their players and the bomb. Now just Drenku alone here. He's kind of freaking out a little bit, panicking. He doesn't know where exactly to look. He's just trying to come out of these apps. He does get spotted from market. He keeps getting hit and not doing much damage of his own. Stuck at Van, that nade, no, that molly. Doesn't exactly find the mark, but the bullets do put him down. So it is now ALGO back in control. English is tough. Again, Betclic, nothing for them to buy, so they're going to opt to buy nothing but really just, yeah, 2 Deegs, 1 P250. So a little bit more than the full save, but really nothing at all. Now that Deagle, it does find an opener. Very nice shot. It's going to find a second onto the Cat player. Prism goes down in the end, but the Deagle's done the work. None of the other teammates, though, really doing their job. Besides Eski. Does have that recovered rifle. If only he knew he had a second, he could have put the bomb down. Now he's playing aggressive. How ready is Adex for this? He's not. He's going to fall back. But yeah, Demho surely getting flanked by Andu. Andu, yeah. What's going on right now? They know bomb was B, right? Like the CTs, they saw a bomb on B site, right? Because yeah, why would Andu not look over towards apps like that? So we are looking at a 2v2. Demho poised over here at bench. He is going to find Andu. Flanking up apps and out. Adex walking in. He's got the yacht, but he's instead opting for the P250 with time so low. He needs something fast. He's going to find one, but Eski gets the immediate trade. So, Betclic, the massive work coming out of, who was it? I think it was Demho's Deagle. Getting those 2 openers over at the B site. ALGO, they get a flurry of kills in their favor, but then, I mean, I was certain that ALGO, I was certain they saw the bomb over at B site. Well, instead, I don't know, they just kind of play it as if they never even saw bomb. And yeah, that sets up Betclic perfectly for that post plant. So now sitting 10-10. Another rifle round. These T's all spread out. Now Prism meets up with his teammates in T-spawn. They pass it over. Actually, yeah, nobody's made contact yet. Bomb not even sure of where it's going yet. Just running back and forth in T-spawn. But now Prism. Looks like, yeah, okay, Betclic is just confused right now of what strat they're doing. They're going to throw those nades out over mid as a little bit of a fake. But it is going to be this A-site hit now. ALGO, though, they do have 3 of their players over here and 1 more over in ladder. So they've got plenty to work with, and the rotate could be fast. Betclic, they have to go fast. The flash doesn't work out for Prism as he falls. A 1-for-1 comes out. But now these trades, these kills, they're going in favor of ALGO, going in favor of the CTs. Bambosh finds the last one. So ALGO, they claim the lead back. 11-10. The money. A super rough position now for Betclic, but we see them buying in the op. Oh my god, bro. This is an extremely ballsy call for the Polish side here. Not the hero AK, nothing like that. The hero op. And nothing else for the teammates. Polo's been having a great day. But really, is it enough to win a round as crucial as this? With the rest of your teammates on Glocks, on T-side Mirage. I don't want to be negative, but I am not very hopeful. Yeah, Polo goes down. I don't know if ALGO got the communication that was the op, but now that op is fully lost in mid, dude. That $4,700 just wasted for Betclic there. Absolutely wasted. Opting for the hero op, and then it doesn't even get to fire a bullet. Now these remaining T's just kind of doing whatever in mid, not even able to recover that op. Demho, can he get the knife? Bro, take it. Mouse 2, there you go, bud. There you go. And I guess he was waiting momentarily for the info, but dude, that's so nerve-wracking. Just take the kill. You just wasted so much money buying an op, and now you're gifted with this opportunity to get a knife kill. Dude, you gotta take it. Fuck the info, okay? Take the kill. Oh my goodness. Okay. ALGO up on round 12. Betclic, they've got one last chance here to keep themselves alive. They are going to have the rifles and almost all the utility to work with. But this round, yeah, the most important in the entire series. Bambosh up on Cat. Should have heard one or two up in apps. Should be calmed over. Nade flies out. Not much done though. Let's see, Betclic, they're all poised over in apps and underpass. Damage done to these T's, but yeah, nobody directly spotted. Polo. Or sorry, yeah, Polo. Man, I keep wanting to say Poyo. Messing with my head. Does find Sane as he pushes up, bro. Fucking English. Nuki, he's gonna try to walk in to Ness, but Eski already here. So now just Bambosh all alone on his B site. 3 players up in apps and 1 coming out of market. Eski is going to tap him away. Going to find Bambosh. So that is the B site given up. That is round 23 given up. We are going to be going all 24 rounds here on Mirage. Just like we went on Nuke. All 24 rounds. But is it going to be like Nuke where we have someone win an OT? Sorry, win in regulation, or yeah, or are we going to be having OT? Because I'll say it again, dude. Betclic, they are the favorites in this series, but they've just been so shaky. They've been failing to meet the expectations that they do have in this series. And yeah, we are on Mirage, which is just a map that they have a terrible win rate on. ALGO is an average Mirage team, but Betclic is just an awful Mirage team. They do need to just one more. And if they can't get that one more, they are going to be out of the Thunderpick World Championship EU Series 1. So now, yeah, kicking off round 24. Potentially the last round in this series. Bambosh does flub the nade, but doesn't matter as there's nobody there. Betclic. They do get one player over to boxes, but all those T's right now kind of spread out, but still nobody towards A. ALGO does feel like, I mean, not exactly that they've predicted it, but yeah, given that they have nobody over towards ticket, nobody over towards CT, if this B hit does come in, they could have a fast rotate. Just, yeah, nades keep flying out. Still, nobody has seen anybody, and these nades still have done no damage. But that nade, or sorry, that smoke does go down into apps, and I feel like, okay, whenever that smoke does fade, that is when the hit is going to come out. But now, these two Betclic players in mid, they should make contact with those con players. It is Adex that does find the opener over in mid. Polo does grab the return, but he falls quickly, so it's just these three T players up in apps. And now with one on cat, one on bench. And now the rotate comes back in. This is such a tough position for Betclic as they lose another. One more down at Van, so just Demho here. ALGO is going to clean him up, and they all disconnect. So that is going to be ALGO taking Mirage 13-11 and taking the series 2-1. They do pull off the upset against Betclic, which, okay, you know, Betclic, they did have a substitute in this game, but their substitute was also the best player, so that is no excuse here. ALGO, they do upset Betclic, so we will not have that. We will not have that Polish derby in the quarterfinals. Betclic, they are out of fear, and sometime tomorrow, I'm not sure of the schedule yet, but we will see ALGO versus Kolesi in those quarterfinals. Feels bad, man. There's several hundred Poles watching the Betclic streams right now, just to watch their team lose. That is tough. Even the vote we had in the chat here, people did agree that, yeah, Betclic would win. But man, it just feels like whenever we got these online tournaments, it's never the favorites that end up winning. It's never the playoff invites that end up winning. Somehow always the teams that come from the group stage. Maybe because the teams in the group stage are more invested. I'm not sure. But yeah, that is this one in the books. ALGO 2-1 over Betclic. With all this said, we should be getting primed up for our next matchup, which is going to be, let me check. Okay, yeah, it's going to be OG Esports versus EAC. If you're unfamiliar with the name EAC, they were previously AAB, you know, that one Danish team. I think the story was that they ended their partnership, their sponsorship with the football team they were working with, so they basically rebranded. But this is a team that we've seen plenty of times before, so what is going to happen is we are going to go to a break. Let me see if they have any updates as to the timing. Alright, so according to the admins, it does look like that matchup is going to be starting 10 after the hour, so we'll be back in about 10 minutes with that next matchup of OG versus EAC. Yeah, be back shortly.
too damn good and I cannot lie. I thought about you like a million times. There's a universe inside of you. There's a universe inside of you. So tell me my love, can I undress your mind? Can I undress your mind? Oh, can I undress your mind? We're too damn good and I cannot lie. I thought about you like a million times. Oh darling, I just wanna make you mine. Even when we've got the million miles. There's a universe inside of you. There's a universe Tell me my love, can I undress your mind?
Sometimes I just wake up at night, wonder if I'm doing things right. Bloodshot eyes, so tired, but my mind tries telling me I could do more, I should be more. Hard to ignore, look at the mirror, am I before the after? The next chapter, I gotta master, getting after. Identity is being fractured, I'm tired from my choices, from the voices telling me this all is pointless. And I don't give a damn about it, you ain't gonna hear a thing, but bitch, I'm getting louder. Cause the less I seem to say, the more I feel the power. Keep my discipline the same, I'm tracking every hour. And I know just what it takes to stay in and day out, never having any doubt. Said he'd keep my head down, dig deep, that's when I found everything I need. Execution leads to a belief, stay consistently in a routine till I've earned everything. Are you gonna do what you said you'd do? Are you gonna dream like you still believe? Are you gonna take what you really want? Are you gonna give everything? I'll never let go.
Okay, well, shit. I guess we're into the next series. They didn't really say any updates in the chat. But yeah, we are into this first round of OG versus EAC. We'll get into the veto in one sec, right after this pistol round. As EAC, of course, guess what? They're trying to go B on overpass pistol. Spooky, he's sitting here over at barrels. He's gonna get found out though. As EAC, they aggress onto site further. The CTs, they do get some kills. So 4v2 turned 2v2 just momentarily. So now just Body all by himself is gonna get one with the headshot, but he is gonna fall right after that. So EAC getting the first map, or sorry, the first round in this map. Yeah, that was just a very abrupt start. Do we have a technical issue now? I don't know, something was put in the Discord. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, sorry. That was an abrupt start. But yeah, let's look at the veto that we got here. So it does look like, yeah, we have overpass naturally as map 1 here. This is going to be the pick of EAC. Map number 2 is, oh boy, we gotta watch Nuke again. And yeah, map number 3, should it be needed, gonna be Inferno. Map number 1 here, EAC, man, they've got 29 maps played on this in the last 3 months. They really get their rounds on overpass here. Also, if you are unfamiliar with the name EAC, they are this Danish team that was until very recently under the name AAB. They had some sort of, you know, partnership, collaboration, whatever, with a football club. That ended, so they had to rebrand. But within this one here, Adam does get the opener, but he gets traded back immediately. Nixon still gonna sit over here towards this B site, but Cadian spots out the B players. OG is gonna be rotating off B. But now, yeah, okay, I didn't even realize. 10 seconds, they gotta go. They gotta go now. But Cadian is in here towards bathroom, and Body is up on truck. Nixon grabs the kill, but Body is just gonna run away. I didn't even realize what was happening that round, but in the end, time is gonna be the victor. Gonna allow OG that second round. I mean, I say that like, you know, OG did nothing there. Nah, OG did massive work. They got those kills. They stalled perfectly. But okay, yeah, now it does look like we are gonna get that technical timeout on the side of OG. But yeah, within this series, yeah, naturally, guess what? OG is the favorite. It may not be the most obvious thing because, you know, like actually, if you look at their HLTV rankings, these teams are only 6 rankings apart. There's a much bigger gap in their VRS rankings, but yeah, if you were just some, you know, newbie to Counter-Strike, you just saw these two teams playing each other, just looking at the rankings, you might think that, oh, you know, this is a 50-50 matchup basically. Nah, OG is the pretty heavy favorites here. You know, I would honestly say that, yeah, should EAC win a map here, that would be a victory for them in that regard. Cadian grabs the opener down there in Con. EAC have spent everything that they have in this round, which ain't much, but it's still everything that they have, you know. Grouped up over here towards bathrooms. Well, yeah, these OG players super, super happy to just sit at site, wait for them, wait for those T's to come to them. Body does spot him out. That nade is going to fly out. Body can't accomplish anything. That flash takes him out. Now Amber is going to find Spooky. So bomb is going to go down, and now EAC, they have the player advantage. Not necessarily the weapon advantage, but... Okay, yeah, now Adam. Gonna bring it back in favor of OG, of those CTs. Becker, last one. He's gonna do his damnedest, but can't do much more than the one kill, so it looks scary for OG for just a second, but they do pull it out. Nice attempt from EAC, but the defuse comes in as the kills comes in. So EAC, they're going to be going back to another eco round here. Going to be buying in that next one. But yeah, I think the odds for this game were like 1.3 in favor of OG, like 3.6 or something for EAC. So yeah, this is going to be a very tough uphill battle for EAC. Especially starting on their map pick. They are going to need to accomplish a lot when they finally switch over to that CT side. Cadian. Him having that op on long, that just gave me like a crazy flashback to Rio 2022 when he pulled off that 1v3 versus, was that in the grand final? I don't know. It just gave me a crazy flashback to that 1v3 he pulled off in Rio. Amber. Nice shot with the Deeg. So yeah, that is the opener for EAC, but that is probably going to be the only kill for EAC. Sen left all by himself now. The Glock does find one, but just the one. So 2 kills. Not bad. Not bad for EAC. The goal was just damage. They got some damage done, and now, yeah, they're going to be bringing these guns into this next round. The first real rifle round we're seeing in the series. Molotov flies out. OG getting aggressive over at Fountain. Body is going to be rewarded. Becker has no idea. Spooky gets trapped by them all. He takes so much damage before Nixon runs up on him. And Nixon finds a follow-up. But yeah, man, Spooky, even though OG's winning 3-1 right now, he's 1-5. Spooky's having a rough start to this game. Maze is just walking up. How much does he suspect barrels? Not able to help his teammates out there. Now Maze, he grabs the 2. So Cadian, Maze, 1v1 here on this B site. Danish matchup. Difficult for Maze though, as yeah, bomb is dropped, so he does have to fall back a little bit. He's scared that Cadian might be walking up on him, but Cadian just going to be holding that same angle. May's going to get bombed down. He's still going to hold on sight. He's not going to slip out anywhere. Afraid that Cadian might have rotated off. Nah, Maze going to peek out at just the right time. Cadian not ready. I don't know if Cadian unscoped or just couldn't react, but man, Cadian buried there on the B site. So fantastic 1v3 from Maze to grab another for his T-sided team. Interesting that, yeah, Maze wasn't even on the scoreboard until that very round. Was 0-4. Finally, yeah, gets on the scoreboard in the most important way possible, pulling off that 1v3. But now EAC just kind of sitting back, waiting for the aggression of OG. Becker, he's got that op over towards playground. He's watching long. But yeah, Body is right around the corner, but Body's not going to push in just yet. Now it's going to be EAC pushing in, and that flash. Body, no chance. He falls. And that's going to be this Danish side. Now moving up long. Cadian, even though he lost the last round, they are able to afford this op, so dealing with that op on the A side, that is going to be a difficult task, especially when they've got 3 other CTs built up over here. Cadian hits the shoulder peak, and Spooky, I didn't even see how exactly he got in that position, but gets the kill. So now just Amber all alone. Time running low. He's got to do something, and the result is just to die. Yeah, dude, like what? How exactly did Spooky get out Divider so far there and like not even see him? I don't know. It works out for OG. So OG, they again get the immediate response. EAC pushed onto these pistols. With the exception of the one Deagle, it is going to be a full Glock save from these T's. Cadian getting a little bit scared. Gonna fall back to that A site. Gonna keep that op at range as he should. EAC, they try to do the boost, but still no match for the op. So just these 3 last T's. Their goal is really just to get on site, but when they keep peeking out like this, at this long range especially, just really, what can you hope to accomplish there? It's not going to be much of anything. And here it is nothing at all. Not even a kill. But they are going to get done with that round. And they are going to be back onto these rifles. Amber leading the way for his team, 10-6. Meanwhile, his teammates struggling here. Sen 2-7, Becker also 2-7, Maze 3-6. All of those 3 kills, they came in one round, which it did win the round, but in all of the other rounds he has remained killless. That does mean that, yeah, Maze has not gotten a kill in 6 of the 7 rounds played in this map so far. EAC allowed to slowly walk up here, Body getting boosted over, but that flash is going to throw a lot of confusion. As now these T's, they run up on the A site. The trade's coming out, and right now it's even. So they are going to get up there. Bomb goes down. Becker, he is so low though, 10 HP. He is going to get risky with his position, but you got it when you got such little HP. He's going to walk up and to bank, but Cadian playing this so carefully. Who is going to win this battle of timing? Cadian is... Cadian... Okay. OG is going to win the round, and I kind of want to know what info exactly Cadian had, because I mean, like, it makes sense to play that position cautious, but to the level that Cadian was playing it, to throw that molly and then loop around, and I don't know. Cadian is just too big brain for me. He knows exactly how to pull off the retake. As OG, they move up to 6. EAC. Only Deagles to their name and a P250, but it's going to be very likely OG moving from 6 rounds up to 7. As Cadian grabs the opener. Send the only T over here on B. I mean, he's not going to be the only T for long. His teammates are going to be joining him momentarily. But still, I mean, there's only 2 players over here on this B side as of now. A third one is rotating over, but still. Against these M4s, it is a tough fight. It is a bleak fight. Flashes come out. They are perfect for prime taps. He's gonna grab the triple as Spooky finds the other. All those T's go down. OG go up another round. Not a big surprise, but you'd still hope that EAC would put up a more competitive fight. You know, just some more competition on their own map pick. Because if this is how they perform on their own map pick, dude, imagine how they perform when we get over to OG's map pick. Which, let me double check. Yeah, map number 2 is Nuke. Which I was about to say is, yeah, not really a map that OG plays much at all, but OG hasn't been playing much at all, period. They're always just doing so many roster moves. Now the B hit is coming out. EAC, they finally grab an opener. But now Body, he is already on the flank. And these CTs still over on B. Quickly picking up the change. Looked like that Danish side, they might have an opening for just a second. But it lasts, yeah, just that long, just a second. So yeah, nothing new here. EAC back onto the pistols. As OG are looking to make this a 10-2 half. I would just, yeah, certainly hope EAC can put up just some rounds on CT. Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't enjoy watching 2-0 matches. I want to see a 2-1. I don't care which side wins it out in the end. I always want to see a 2-1. EAC made it onto site, but Nixon, last one alive. He's going to go down. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any affinity. I don't have any bets for either of these teams, dude. I just want to see good Counter Strike. I just want to see a 2-1. Because as a fan, like I know this is an online event, but just as a fan, it is one of like the most like disappointing things, when you travel to an event and you're only going to see like a handful of Counter-Strike matches and they all end, not all of them, but they end 2-0, it's like you feel cheated. Same thing with online events. You feel cheated when it's not a full three map series. Prime taps, sprays down 4. Can't get the last one though. But just another easy round for OG. Gonna bring them to 10-2 at the half. Absolutely not looking good for that Danish side. Adam B is just proven way too strong right now. A KD of 5.67, dude. That's insane. Every single time they come to him, he just mows them down. But now with EAC on that CT side, hopefully they're going to be the ones that do some mowing. Early damage done onto Spook, but all these T's going to be running up through bathrooms. And yeah, Spook grabs the opener. That's going to be Amber down, which he's got the most kills on EAC, so that's bad news. Nixon only good for 1. So now, yeah, these T's going to be moving up to the B site, which that is where all the defenders are stacked, but the way they've been shooting so far, it is pretty bleak. Send is going to grab 2, hiding over at barrels. Send's going to grab a 3rd on body. So now just Katie in. Left to pull off a clutch. Can't find the mark just yet with those P250 shots. The sand dune. The legendary sand dune itself. Still 100 HP for him to work with. They double peek, and the double peek is just perfect. So EAC finally going to grab another round. Picking up that pistol round. They do have 3 on the board. Really hoping that they are going to be able to snowball this into a few more rounds at the least. Because it's not likely that we go 3 maps, but still, I'm praying it goes 3 maps. I'm praying for an interesting game. Maze struggling a little bit to tap him down, but does get it figured out in the end. More kills coming out for the CTs. Should be a clean sweep for them. It's just Adam left. Yeah, Amber gonna pick up that last one. So yeah, clean sweep for the CTs here. They grab another, but they are still way behind. Still sitting down by 6. OG still gonna have to eco one more, as yeah, they accomplished nothing in that last round with those pistols, which really no big sweat for OG. Just a minor annoyance that yeah, you're gonna have to save one more. They are still really in full control here. EAC again gonna be aggressing up here through long, through fountain. Already got 2 kills posted up in this round. Amber, he still wants more. Can't find Spooky though. He's gonna go down. But still, I mean, I want to say this round is still in favor of EAC, but with Maze only on 4 HP, it does make me kind of scared. And yeah, now the round has really slowed down. These CTs are staying at the sites themselves, giving OG the space they want. Prime tap spots one's out, but shot doesn't land. That is info for that CT side. Yeah, even though this is man advantage for the CTs, this is honestly a scary situation. Maze does grab one, but he is so low. Okay, Becker does grab another one. Okay. Okay. I was scared for just a second, but everything worked out all right for the Danes. Ooh, man, I saw a world. I saw a world. Yeah, those T's, they run up on A. They get the low HP player, they get the high HP player, and then suddenly, yeah, it's a 3v2 bomb plant. EAC, they just have to pull out, but they do clean up the round. Nice work by Maze to stay alive there with such little HP and get some kills. Bad news, though, is that they're still down by 5. And OG are finally on the rifles. Cadian grabbing the opener in con. And now, yeah, OG really collecting over here towards Monster, but this is also the site that the CTs have chosen to stack up on, leaving just the Opper over at A. OG smoked out right now, but once that fades, you know they're gonna flash through. They're gonna make this hit. Sen makes contact, can't get the kills, but Nixon, they line up for him. He grabs 2, but doesn't get his rifle out fast enough. But now, Spooky, he was the one player over at A. He hears the rotate off from the Opper. And now, yeah, that is going to be bomb running up to A as that A site is secured. And EAC, do they realize their mistake just yet? Once they do realize it, yeah, there's no way for them to get back into this round, right? This has to be the save call. And yeah, there it is. EAC. Oh my god. Cadian gets tagged, but does some pretty massive damage to those CTs, and he spots them both out. So the rest of these T's, they should come hunting with him. Yeah, dude, they're chasing these guys down. Body spots one out. Spooky is gonna get the kill though. So just Becker. Oh, dude, he's got to run, but there's one right in front of him. Cadian already wrapping around on the hunt, gonna get that kill. So OG just 2 rounds away from taking this map 1 with absolute ease. We do have a timeout. Attack timeout for EAC, but it honestly probably is too little too late in the story of Overpass. Adam 17-7. Cadian right behind him 15-8. And then God only knows how, but Amber somehow 17-14. Becker, he's going for this fountain peak. The molly deters him, but had he taken it, would have only seen one at the most. That player already fallen back as OG collecting over at B. Maze does grab one. Now Nixon up on a cheeky position. Nobody spots his legs. So he is going to be able to get that kill and not exactly slip out. He's going to slip into a corner, which is going to be the end of him. Would have been far better if he could have actually slipped out of water, but he decides not to. Taking the fight head on, and that is going to be his last fight. Cadian. The player walks right in front of him, doesn't get the kill. One found over at Monster, but so is the return kill with the HE. And these last two T players walking over through Monster. Body gets a kill, but falls right after, leaving Cadian all alone. 15 seconds left, and he's got an op. He is not going to risk this, so he is just going to fall back towards T-spawn. That is going to be EAC grabbing one more, moving them up to 6. But they are still behind by 5 rounds, while OG is so close to map point. Looking at the money, curious to see what OG do here exactly. Because body, he could probably buy a Galil, drop one over. But as for his teammates, though, it's not fully fleshed out. So yeah, OG got to discuss what they want to do in this round exactly. And now we can see, yeah, body pulling out that AK. Man. Man, this Czech beer is interesting. It's not a Pilsner, but they call it a Czech lager, and it tastes like a Pilsner. I don't understand. Is a Czech lager not a Pilsner? I don't know. Within this round here. Okay, yeah, body buys up the AK to support his teammates. Everybody else just going for those pistols. None of those T's interested in the B site in the slightest, as everybody slowly making their way over towards the A site, over at party, bathrooms, long, walking up oh so slowly. That smoke down is going to allow those T's to come close. Going to make Becker's job a little bit harder because, of course, the op is fantastic at long range, but that smoke letting them walk up close, a little bit scary. And yeah, Becker goes down to the deagle. Now Amber. Time at 30 seconds is just Amber all by himself. He's got to wait for this rotate. Luckily for him, though, OG, they're going slow with it. Nice flash. Does allow Spook to get a kill. But now Cadian, 10 seconds left. He grabs the kill. It's just Sen. 1v2 versus Body and Cadian, the two veterans of OG. He knows where they both are. But Cadian, just slowly crab walking out, is going to get the kill. That is going to be OG getting themselves up on map point off of basically the buy. Not even the buy. Like, what do you even call that? Like, okay, they save the op, and then for the buy, okay, they buy an AK, they buy one AK, but everybody else buys deagles. So it's like, I don't exactly want to call that a force, but I don't like want to call that like a hero AK buy with the saved op. I don't know. Whatever the hell it is, it works out for OG. And now just one player over here towards A of the CTs, and just awful news for them is that is where OG is running. They are running up long, so that one A player, he can't even hear them. And that is a free bomb site for OG. Bomb should go down. Amber does at least grab one, but there's still so much work to do here if they want to keep Overpass alive. And to make a bad position even worse, yeah, not a single kit over on EAC. 2 kills come out, and in an instant they go right back in the favor of OG. So that is OG taking map 1 of Overpass. Overpass, the pick of EAC, taking it easily 13-6. Not really a surprise at all, just you wish they could have put up a better fight. But we are going to be moving over to map 2, which is going to be Nuke. We're going to be moving over to that in about 12 minutes, so grab yourselves a little drink, grab yourselves a little snack. We'll be back with Nuke very shortly.
You guys are still here? You really want to hear more of this shite? Jesus Christ. You people really are all doomed.
It looks like we are going to be getting pretty soon into the second map of Nuke. OG taking a tactical timeout right off the rip, right before pistol round. So, dude, I'm going to guess. Yeah, somebody on OG is slacking. Somebody's still not back at their PC, but, you know, the auto admin started anyway, so OG, yeah, having to take a tactical timeout, waiting for their buddy, waiting for their fella to get back. Yeah, hoping that everybody is in the server, is at their computers, is at their desks, their chairs, whatever you want to call it. We are going to be getting into Nuke here, which is going to be the pick of OG. And it does look like this A push is coming out. Body is going to grab one, but the CTs pull it back just momentarily, though. Nixon all alone before Cadian pops him in the head. Picks up the pistol round for OG here. Yeah, Nuke going to be the pick of OG as well. It's kind of hard exactly to say how exactly OG's Nuke is, because they've only played it 4 times in the last few months. They have won 2 of those 4, and one of those losses was 13-11, so pretty close. But yeah, overall not a whole lot of data to go off of for OG. But on the other side of EAC, that is a map that they have played plenty, 15 times in fact, but their win rate, not an impressive one, only 33%. Only winning 1 out of every 3 Nuke matches. And now going up against these favorites of OG. It's looking like, yeah, their chances are going to be way less than 1 in 3. Especially considering how map 1 did go. And now OG, they're starting to collect those opening kills in the round. Should be easy pickings against these USPs. And now just Amber. Last one here. All these footsteps. Nobody hears him just run out of hut, so he's going to get a free Zeus kill. But that still is the round for OG. Man, that is just nice. Nice timing out of him. It's not even exactly chaos going down on A site. It's just the collection of footsteps. Nobody able to discern when some extra footsteps are added to that equation. Yeah. But now EAC, they are going to have these guns here, these rifles. They do have very few nades to actually fall back on. Now ramp control is lost. Those T's are going to try slipping down towards B, but Maze is already there. He's going to grab one and fall back, but no way he's ready for Spooky. He is not. Amber follows up. Does take him down. Brings it back to a 3v3, but we can already see those CTs slipping out, calling the save. Who was that? Nixon with that really nice souvenir M4. Souvenir from Train. The map that Valve remade, put back into the map pool, but only momentarily. Nixon trying his hardest to hold on to this, but him and Adam both low. They're basically going to call it ceasefire. Very curious now. Like, I'm looking at the odds. Like, in between maps, we were looking at 92, 93% OG winning, but Now that map 2 has started, that is, for whatever reason, dropped to 83%. What kind of sense does that make? We're in between maps. It's at 90%. The map starts. OG starts winning the rounds, and the favor moves back a little bit. I mean, not even back towards, but the favor moves less out of OG's favor. What sense does that make? I don't know. I don't know. EAC do get the opener here. But OG again in full control of ramp. Spooky. Comes down late. He's not going to get found out, but yeah, these T's are just staring up at heaven. Cadian, he's going to walk up now. Amber spots his head. Cadian falls back. Very odd engagement. But yeah, it looks like OG, with time starting to tick down now, they are going to have to go for this awkward A crunch, A pincer. They do push up towards heaven, but the team flash gets them. Doesn't even matter though. Those kills coming out for the T side. So just Maze here. The bomb is going to go down right in front of him, but the smoke protects the planting T. So Maze is still here in the middle of it. He's finally going to go down, finally going to lose his life. It's just Sen now. 1v2. This is way more doable than I had previously thought. That nade. Can't find the site player. He's going to get it. But now with time low, Sen, he doesn't have a kit. He's going to spot one. That flash goes out. Oh, Sen, what a brilliant play. Just blowing up the site player with that nade. Spotting out the kit, grabbing it, and the perfect fake. Man, just what a brilliant play out of Sen there. He's gonna get his team on the board. So yeah, fist bumps all around, but still, there's so much work to do ahead of EAC. Yeah, we're still super early on Nuke, but again, considering how map 1 went, considering this is OG's pick, yeah, still just so much work ahead of him, and none of it is going to be easy work in the slightest. OG, they take outside off those smokes. They make it down towards Secret, but that smoke is going to hold them up momentarily. Prime taps. He's going to spot Maze. Very nice transfer over to Maze. Some exchanges outside. But now it looks like, yeah, OG, they are going to be moving back down these B halls. And this time there is nobody there to contest them on this B take. It is entirely theirs for the taking. Cadian, he's just lurking here. Bomb's finally gonna go down. And yeah, Cadian, he's still up here. He's trying to hunt, but he's going in the exact opposite direction of these CTs. He's moving over towards CT spawn, but yeah, all these guys gonna be going over hiding in T spawn, so everybody should be staying alive here, as OG are gonna be moving up to their 4th round now. Yeah, 4-1. What did I say, 11? What the fuck did I just say? I meant the number 4. My bad. My bad. It's kind of 5:20 a.m. right now. But yeah, as it stands, 4-1, that may not look like such a scary scoreline, but when we realized that, dude, the only round that EAC has won has been off the back of a, what was it? At least a 1v2. Let me double check. I don't wanna misspeak. Okay, it was actually a 1v3 by Sen. So yeah, 4-1 doesn't look awful, but when you realize that was all because of a 1v3, it does make it a little bit concerning. But now, within this round, OG, yeah, they lose 2 of their players, so credit where credit is due. EAC, the 2-man advantage now. And OG, they got those 2 players over in Squeaky. And it looks like Spooky is making, even though he was over at Secret, he's making this rotate all the way. Actually, no, he doubles back. Becker can't hit the easy shot on the MAC-10. Adam should be walking right into Maze. Maze, he looks away, looks back. Okay, he spots him. Prime taps. And Spooky, the last 2, they do fall, so right as I'm talking about how scary it is for EAC, they pick up a very clean round. Credit where credit is due. Man, this really says Czech lager, but man, it tastes like a Pilsner. I don't know if I'm stupid. Is a Czech lager not a Pilsner, or is a Pilsner something separate? I don't know. OG already fast outside control here. They're already moved up to red, and they're now just throwing down the wall smokes. Becker was even faster, though. He was already over in that secret area. He does get the opener. And now Prime taps. Oh my god, dude, Maze, he's already pushed up. Prime taps, thinks he should be as safe as one possibly can be, but he's already found out now. Spook, somehow in hell, in body, he's here as well. Sen, is he ready for the second? Now Sen, he still predicts it. He's still wary of it. But yeah, OG, they're not going back to ramp. They're going up to heaven. They could drop down on this A site. Molly goes down. Gonna force body out, and body is going to fall. He is gonna collapse. So now just Adam, 20 seconds left. He's got to hit this A site. Right? Okay. He decides he doesn't even want to, so he's going to slip out towards CT. We can see all those CTs moving now. They know where he's gone, but yeah, nobody close enough to properly hunt him, so Adam going to stay alive, going to stick with that AK. As the CTs, they grab another. So the Danish side, they're still behind, but now they're only down by 1. But yeah, the last few that they've won have actually been very clean for them. Only losing 1 player in the previous, and actually 0 in the round before that. So I'm not saying they're gonna make a full comeback or nothing in this series, but pretty good turnaround from them. And now with that smoke, Becker is in trouble. He's got to get out of there. Yeah, he does leg 2 with 1 shot, but still strength in numbers, very concerning. He does make it down to B. Down to the support of Maze, and that nade could find one. It actually doesn't find other. He gets found out himself. So 4v4 here. These CTs, now they're finally going down. Just prime taps. Okay. Amber. He is the proper savior that Becker was looking for. Mopping up 3 on that B site hit. So we are tied at 4-4. Is OG going to grab the lead back, or is EAC going to be able to keep moving forward and actually get that lead for themselves? Smoke wall comes out outside. OG spread out right now, some inside, some outside. Smoke wall comes in again as the previous fades. Only one player is going to cross over. It's going to be Spook. He's going to fight Maze. Maze is going to win it though. So advantage given over to the defense. Now OG, they're going to recollect and they're going to move 2 more back to this outside area. I don't know what exactly their plan is. Yeah, they do have 2 smokes, but both those smokes are on the inside players. So yeah, these 2 players outside, not only do they have the bomb, but they have no nades to work with. I don't exactly see what OG's plan is here. They do walk down halls. Now, 2 of them get picked off, so it's just Body all by himself now. Who's gonna get found in vents? Yeah. Cadian, I don't exactly see what the play was there. Unless it was, you know, 2 down halls, 2 down ramp. Yeah, bud. I don't see the plan there. That is going to be the Danish team finding the lead now. And with that, OG is going to be calling that timeout. Even though EAC have just now grabbed the lead, I'm now realizing, yeah, the disparity in kills. 7 of those defenders, yeah, they do have 7 right now. Whereas, yeah, not even a single player on OG has 7. Body on just 2. So even though score-wise, yeah, we are just 1 round apart, there is a pretty big discrepancy between the kills being done by both sides right now. OG grabbing those techs. Becker, nice flick by him before those wall smokes come down. And now Nixon and Maze doing work on the A site, cleaning up those pistols. Actually only 13 damage done by the T's in that round. That was a fast one, that was a quick one, that was a clean one for those defenders. Perfect round out of them. That is now EAC, yeah, sitting up on 6. No shot that they're going to be losing this first half on Nuke. Worst case scenario, it will be 6-6. Best case scenario, it's going to be 8-4. OG going to make it tricky now that, yeah, they are back with these AKs. Got a weird exchange over at Squeaky. The players running into each other. Maze figures it out first as Nixon grabs 2 from the top of hut. And we are fast into a 2v4 as those OG players collapse. Just Cadian and Spook. Spooky. Spooky. I like... I don't know what I like more. Whatever the brain decides in the moment, whether it's spook, whether it's spooky, just, yeah, whatever the brain decides in the instant, that is his correct name. But this time he's dead. Cadian 1v4. He's pulled off a few 1v4s in his day, but this one is not to win Pro League, so I do not think that he will be pulling it off. Does grab one, but it's going to be just the one. He falls, and yeah, with that round, EAC on their 7th, they will be winning this half. At the very least, 7-5. As we move into the last round of the half here. OG again. Pretty spread out, not a super heavy presence towards outside. But now that vending machine push, fruitful for Cadian for just a minute, but it's brought back though. And 5v5 in just a matter of seconds turned into a 2v2. And now Nixon has pushed all the way through lobby. Seems like EAC has got this sussed out. But now Becker all by himself. Close to Adam. Nixon. He is ready for Adam as he walks up out of secret. So the way this game, this map is going right now, Nuke, extremely unexpected. 8-4 in favor of EAC. Especially considering that start, man. Look at that. That was a 4-1 start for OG, and then just the last 7 rounds of the half, all in favor of EAC. It just goes so quickly from OG looking like, yeah, they're just gonna, easily, tap in this win. Smooth sailing, all that shit. But now the Danes putting in the hard work to bring this back. Pistol round here. We've got some fights going on outside. And yeah, it's going to be EAC to grab the man advantage here. They're going to be dropping down into mini. Prime Taps grabs 2 with those dualies. And now the kills. Sen, he's back alone. Sen, he gets shot at, so should be the info given up now of where that last defender is. Spooky. Just gonna move in towards the lobby, but it seems like, yeah, that's exactly where Sen is going. So Spooky, he might be able to get himself in a very good position here if he doesn't have his back turned. Sen. Oh my god, Spooky turns around at just the right moment. Grabs the kill. Just a half a second more on Spooky. Dude, that would have been another EAC pistol round. Oh my god. But instead, something within Spooky tells him to turn around right then. He does. He grabs the kill. Instant headshot. And now, yeah, just one deagle and a full save coming out from the underdogs here. These T's stacked up towards outside. Amber gonna get the opener with that one bot deagle. Cadian brings it back momentarily. But now there's so many players around him. It's only good for one. But now more kills coming out with those found rifles. And now Becker and Adam 1v1. Do they have any idea where Adam might be? As Becker just walks around and Adam, he's... Man. I don't even know what to say there. That was too much for my brain to follow if they even had any idea where Adam was. So just some phantom ring around the rosy. It works out for the T's. They win the force. Not even the force, dude. They bought just Deagle. That is by no means a force. That is a pistol purchased. And it is enough to win them the round. That is absurd. So OG is back to getting beat on their own map pick. And 9-5. It looks like this map could be over soon, but OG, they don't want to let it go so easily, so they do force into this round. SMGs, pistols, the scout. Adam bringing out the CZ. That is a gun you rarely see these days, as basically everybody opts for the 5.7. I'm honestly pretty surprised. Like, actually, like, astonished. Looking at these kills, how OG has even managed to get 5 rounds. Still, 3 kills on body, 5 on Adam. The A push is coming out here. These T's running up. Becker with a double opener. And now, yeah, that bomb planted. Gonna be a 10th for this Danish squad. Body does grab 1 kill at the least, so he is gonna improve his own scoreline, but not gonna be able to improve his team's scoreline. Becker, he should spot the cross. Yes, he does. Cadian tries to slip out of there, tries to slip away, but he gets spotted. No saving allowed. Come on, guys. These kills are from different rounds. Come on, Thunderpick. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, looks like we just wound down an OG timeout. Yeah, 10-5. On your own map pick, that is more than enough reason for a timeout. Especially, yeah, now that they've got no money to work with. We can see the HE coming out on Spooky, but beyond that, just these default pistols. They're just going for this ramp rush here, and so is EAC. How's it gonna work out right now? It's going back and forth. Going That is way too much bullshit happening at once for my mind to keep up with. But long story short, OG, their rush runs into the EAC rush. The HE and the default pistols trump the rifles. That is the simplest way to put it. But now we are looking at a 3v4 for the T's here. They have been allowed down into B site. Now Becker is going to bring this back to an even game. This bomb goes down. Nixon, he might have a jump here on Katie, and he spots the shadow. Spots two shadows. He grabs the double spray. What a perfect prediction by Nixon. Now it's just Adam all on his own. He's going to grab one, but decides, yeah, this task is too much for him. He is going to slip out of there as EAC move up to their 11th round. He is going to hold on to that M4 because in this upcoming round, OG need to do something, or else it's going to be EAC moving up to map point. I said at the start of the series that EAC honestly winning a map here would be a big victory for them. And it is very much looking like that might be a reality, as they have the 5-round lead on the favorites OG. Are OG the highest rated in this event? Let's check. Not quite, but close. Smoke wall outside, but Cadian, he's got a little angle to work with. Is he boosted over? Yes, he is. Can't spot anything with that little boost, though. The T's decided to push up ramp, but there's no defenders here to work with. So that is ramp given up, but a kill is found over on A. Now, yeah, these T's, they are sitting right outside of these B, what do you want to call those? B doors? I mean, there's already other B doors, but do you want to call those B doors? They're sitting and they're waiting. Yeah, there's some defenders already down here. One of them's got 11 HP, though. Still making plenty of noise over on ramp. They're not. Okay, they do find Adam, and they do also find prime taps. Body is the last defender immediately over here. But that is bomb going down now. So we do have a 3v3 retake on now. The only kit on Spooky on the side of OG. So Spooky's positioning about to become so important. If he's able to stay alive. If not, where he dies. Body just runs through the smoke, pre-firing the corner. He guesses entirely wrong. What a interesting way to check that corner. What do you say about that? Man, just a interesting way to check a corner in a critical round from a veteran of the game. I love Body, but like, kind of what the hell was that, you know? round 19 here. This might be the last round of Nuke. As EAC, despite being down, I think it was 4-1 to start the map, they are actually primed to defeat OG on their own map pick, especially with that double opener now. The push does come in for bending, but 2 more kills come out for this Danish side, so leaving just Cadian now. He gets the first kill of the 1v4, and he does find bomb, but he is surrounded now. He grabs another, but it is going to be Amber to get that last kill on him, as EAC take OG's map pick of Nuke in convincing fashion, 13-16. After a very one-sided start, it is going to be the Danish side to upset, keep themselves alive at least for one more map. So it does look like we are going to be going to Inferno. Let's see. And it does look like we will be back in about 15-ish minutes with that map 3, that decider map, Inferno, between this matchup of OG and EAC. Again, loser here is eliminated from the Thunderpick World Championship EU Series 1, whereas the winner does move on. We will be back shortly.
Follow your dreams. Yeah. Wanna get a mansion, a jacuzzi, a theater to watch my movies, couple whips and lots of fancy things. The kids they call it Goonies. See the future, crystal ball, mirror, mirror hanging on the wall. Who the fly swipe boy of the mall? Got your girlfriend screening all the calls. She bubbling, we fucking and you cuddling. Like baby, where the fuck you been? I wanna tell you she in love with him. So sweet, ain't saying nothing. You could probably tell she bluffing, cause she kissed you with the mouth. She gave me head with my concussion, and she blushing all red. Wanna rush and go to bed. You interrogate that bitch like you the fed. So she says she in love with a rock star, rock star. Wanna smoke my weed, so she asked me where the tops are, tops are. Just the motherfucking kids. Pittsburgh. Hey, hey, these hoes is drunk. Wanna come and smoke this blunt? Then let me take them home and do anything I want. I said, baby, I can ride ya. Just let me get inside ya. I can take you higher if you hit this vaporizer. I got that dope dick, I be a supplier. You grabbing on my sheets and hitting notes like you Mariah. Obsessed with me, undress a freak on ecstasy. I'm out and then she texting me like, what you doing next week, next week?
Hear me now, I'm down on knees and praying, though my faith is weak. Without you, so please, baby, please give us a chance. Make amends and I will stand up to the end. A million times, a trillion more.
Hey, I just wanna Been losing sleep on the search for something real. Can't open up, been far too scared to feel these complex emotions. Guess I'm just broken. Wish that I could let you in, but I'm terrified to defeat these walls that I put up between us. They leave me defeated. What if I could chase your pretty lies you put on my makeup? Is it worth it? Do I deserve this? Apologize, I've tried it 100 times. Can't realize if I'm just falling.
safe inside my head, where I reign. Kings and queens, all the same, and I will take me away, back to me, and make it safe inside my head, where I reign. Kings and queens, all the same.
will the days see the haze washing over me now. You're setting with the sun out the way, nothing holding me down. So over the edge I'm flying, higher to a space off the ground. Oh, and look what I found. I don't feel you on my skin. I don't crave the air you're in. I'm not wishing I could hold you here again. 'Cause I'm free now. 'Cause I'm crashing with the waves till the break, no more making me drown. Sharp edge of a knife, feel the blade, cut the memory out.
Alright, we are finally getting into Inferno now. Gonna be map 3 of this series between OG and EAC. Very quickly, EAC, they're just running up mid over to Arch. Adam only able to grab one before 2 kills come out for the T side as Maze grabs another. And just, yeah, it just feels so abrupt. Not only how quickly we got into this game, but how quickly the A site has been overtaken by EAC. Now in this post plant, OG, they've got no kits, and Spooky, he finds another. So 2v2 now, Prime Taps and Spooky, the ones to do it. But time is so low, given that they have no kits. And now Prime Taps goes down. Spooky finds another, but time is way too far gone now. So it is going to be EAC winning the pistol round here. Of the vote that we have had running in this game so far, dude, 80% of people have said that OG is going to win. But now, yeah, we find ourselves on map 3. With EAC now taking the pistol round lead. We do have a tech pause coming out. But that will be just a momentary one. Trust me, it'll be just momentary. We're going to get back into the game in just a sec. But yeah, OG coming into this game as the heavy favorites. Somehow they just get dominated on their own map pick. And yeah, now we are already on a map 3. I don't know what it is, but whenever we have these online events, you know, where we've got the group stage and then we've got the playoff invites, it's just always extremely common that the playoff invites falter. The previous matchup we just watched between Betclic and ALGO, sorry. Yeah, ALGO managed to beat Betclic despite Betclic being, yeah, the tournament, the playoff invites. Sorry, it is 6 a.m. where I am. I've been casting since 1 a.m. and I've had a little bit of beer, so apologies if my brain is fried a little bit. I'm going to bed right after Inferno. But we still have to get through Inferno. EAC gonna be pulling out of banana now as they start to walk up towards A. Those smokes coming over for the Arch side. A Lots of exchanges going on. And the result is just Spooky on his own. He starts to run over, but immediately pulls out, immediately falls back. He spent all his money on that M4. All he wants to do now is carry this over into the next one, because OG is not going to have much of anything in this next one. Maze somewhat already hunting, but it doesn't look like he's gonna aggress far enough. Nah. So yeah, Spooky gonna be allowed to hold on to this into the next one. Gonna be the best defense that his team has in this upcoming round here. That M4A4. Yeah, given that this is the playoffs is single elimination, so yeah, naturally, loser here of this map, loser of Inferno, is going to be booted out of the Thunderpick World Championship EU series. Whereas the winner, they are going to be moving on to play a team called Just Players sometime tomorrow. We're not sure of the actual schedule yet. But yeah, just to say, the winner advances on. Some other teams that we do have in the playoffs, we do have ALGO, we do have Kolesi, we do also have I think they're the Kazakh team, Omega. We'll all be seeing those games tomorrow, as we do have some massive exchanges going over here on B. Looks like, yeah, that's where OG has stacked themselves up. And it's working perfectly for them. OG pick up the round, but they only take 2 casualties in the process. That is like more than you could ask for in this scenario. Just to win the round with the bye like that. But still, with that many staying alive, man. Something impressive. These T's now. They pushed up towards top mid. Summon boilers, summon apps. They're gonna fall back momentarily to line up some nades, but bomb is gonna be moving up here. Flash comes out. It's perfect for Cadian, but he can't get any kills with it, as Maze is ready. Takes down their fellow Dane, but Spooky over here at Arch. Nice response out of him. Gonna result in a 3v3. But there's still these 2 defenders over here at A. EAC, it looked like for just a second they wanted to bring the bomb B, but now they've got to decide already. 20 seconds left on the timer. Body, his curiosity is going to kill him, and now it's just Adam in this pit. He finds 2, leaving Nixon all by himself. So, got a 1v1 now. Nixon versus the German. He's going to be walking up lane. We're going to have this fight here. Nixon, is he ready for it? He is not ready for it. And yeah, 43 HP. That first M4 bullet to the skull, going to get the round 1. OG equalizing quickly at 2. Bomb plant does give EAC just a little bonus, but it's not enough of a bonus to buy in this round. So they're bringing out the pistols. Oh man, I'm dead tired. Gotta finish out this game though. We gotta finish this out. The T side. They don't really want to push into banana. They don't want to take those banana fights. But now, yeah, they're going to be walking up mid. Oh, so slowly. But now OG, they've collected their forces over here. They've got 4 players, 4 defenders over on this A site. Prime Taps finds the first. And now, the blink of an eye, all the T's fall to those rifles. And yeah, dude, a storm is brewing on OG. Apparently. I thought you needed like 5 rounds or 6 rounds or something in a row, but OG, a storm is brewing after just 3 rounds. Gotta look out. They do have to look out though for the attackers now, as they have bought back on those rifles. Ooh, that's a kind of a big nade. Big nade by Katie in there. As those T's, yeah, there's smokes down on banana, but they're taking interest in it. Everybody moving up now. Katie connects the bullet just as well as he connected that nade just a few seconds ago. And now the rotate has already been called over to A site. Body, he's up here on the roof. Now Adam gets the return. But the rotate is already here for these CTs. So EAC, they're going to have a hard time coming up lane. Basically a 3-for-3 fight, but Nixon and Becker, they actually managed to get the kills. And now with those kills given up, those last 2 OG players, even though this is honestly, like, I wouldn't call it an easy retake, but not like a terribly difficult, terribly uneven retake for them, you know. Given the HP on those players, they decide to pull out anyway. Call the save, because that's just Inferno. Sorry, that was a big sniffle. I'm trying to keep myself awake. Bomb detonates. We are tied up at 3-3. Money, no issue for those defenders though. Freeze time is counting down. All those CTs gonna disperse. It's kind of interesting how basically every single Inferno game there's always just a different nade fight going down on banana. Sometimes it's a lot of HEs, sometimes it's a lot of mollies. This game so far though, it's basically just been a bunch of smokes going down banana before OG pull out. T's walking up onto site now. Those smokes have locked the CTs out of the site, but that Molotov also delays the bomb plant momentarily. So even though bomb site is lost, still plenty of difficulty as now those smokes fade and Becker can't get the bomb down. He's gonna fall, he's gonna drop it. And now just an awful situation for these attackers. Nixon's gonna grab one, but now it's just, yeah, Sen all by himself. He does get one. But Cadian fast on that click though. Man, whoever threw that first molly, I don't want to say it won them the round, but yeah, just whoever threw that first molly, that kicked off the chain of events that led to OG winning that round. Because yeah, that Molotov delaying the plant. They got to sit back for a second, then somebody throws a second one in, delays them a little bit further. They try to plant behind the pillar. Even though they could have put it down, they just don't. Eventually, yeah, Becker goes down with the bomb. So yeah, very much in a way that Molotov there won OG the round. Now Becker, he's got this hero AK. He's not ready for the Balk player. So that hero AK dropped. Bacadian. What if they peek out a boiler? Can you hit that kind of flick? Can't even hit the mid player. But the teammates over at Arch picking up all the slack of those defenders. So now it's all Sen. 1v5, just a deagle. Can he even find one kill? I don't think he's even given him any info, but nothing to do. He does grab one at the very end, but really nothing accomplished with it besides a slight bit of damage. Slight bit of economical damage. I will not fall asleep. We will finish this game. Opening frag works out in the favor. I don't know what exactly he's getting unplugged, but yeah, maybe that's on production, because yeah, nothing's unplugged on my end. My bad, I'm still a little sick. And I need to grab some sleep, but we'll get that after this game. Man, just annoying that it's Inferno and like literally we've had one kill in this round and we're calling the save. Amber's a dead man. Okay, somehow Amber actually survives. Like, man, why is it? I mean, I know why, but man, just fuck the Inferno meta of always saving. Like we saw the save called there after just one kill, and then we see that big exchange on Banana at the very end of the round. So it's like the round should be set up that 9 people are saving, 9 people are staying alive, but then just that big fight makes it so only, I think it was 4 people stay alive. Man, Again, I know it's Inferno, but man, I hate this Inferno meta. OG making the opening kill work for them. They're gonna try to walk up A now. CT smoke makes it a lot easier. And now, yeah, further trades in favor of OG. Spooky, he's fighting over here. But he wants that support from his teammates. They're falling back in a bit, basically saying like, yeah, hey bud, you want to plant the bomb? Go ahead, plant it. Leave your one teammate alone in the defense. Now Cadian and Adam grab those final two. As OG moving up to 6. Come on, OG. Let me go to bed, please. Put on the steamroll. The snow plow, Mr. Plow. Come on, Cadian. Become Mr. Plow. OG tossing those nades down mid. Over to T-stairs. Some of them do find their mark. Just as Cadian's op finds its mark. Now Amber, he's poised. Reacts a little too fast. Cadian grabs another one of those T's. This is the follow-up. Amber doesn't miss though. Not that one. But now, yeah, those last kills coming out for the defense. OG on 7 as we move into the last round of the half. They could very easily make this an 8-4 half. Just based on how they've been playing. Very little contention out of this T side. T's moving up mid. Nixon grabbing the openers, and Maze finds a lucky one through the smoke. So that's gonna be bomb going down on A. And within this round here, no, you can't save, guys. Gotta make these moves happen. Gonna try to go for the boost over the smoke. Yeah, Katie, nothing spotted. But yeah, time running out now. They've got to at least make some sort of attempt at this retake, but they're not even moving in. What is the goal here, guys? It's the last round. You can't save, but like you're not even attempting to push in. You're just gonna chill out, gonna hang around outside. $7-5. Naturally, yeah, that's in the favor of OG. You would have hoped it would be a bigger lead than, like, basically the bare minimum that you can call the lead at a Counter-Strike half. Come on, guys, please. No more tech time. I'm literally trying to go to bed. I've been up for 20 hours. Can we finish this game, please? Nade sleep. Alright, we are going to be moving into this second half now of Inferno. Going to be the last pistol round of this matchup, yeah, between OG and EAC. EAC already outperforming expectations by even bringing this to a map 3. Especially after the just awful performance that was map 1. EAC, yeah, just going well above and beyond what is expected of them in this matchup. In this pistol round, though, they're playing extremely passive. Yeah, Becker all the way back there in CT spawn. OG, they can just walk up banana for free. I mean, how do you even read this if you're OG? Okay, those nades come in, but there's nobody boost. Maze, he can finally get to put those dualies to work, but he misses everything. But Spooky, his Glock finds the mark not just once but twice, creating that double opener. Two more coming out for that T side. Now it's just Nixon. Spooky grabs one, and he grabs another. Doesn't matter that one was against a teammate. No, honestly, probably not. But that is what happens. I want to go to bed so bad. Please, OG. I will fall asleep in this chair. And I don't want to fall asleep in this chair. Well, because that's not comfy, but then I just fall asleep in this chair with the stream right in front of me. Oh my god. It's flying in over at B. Only 3 attackers here to take it, but there is 5 defenders. The site is free now. I think they finally start to realize, yeah, how many defenders are over here. Even if they have just USPs, all of those numbers And now, yeah, they are going to be rotating in on that A site. The right call to make. And now Spooky, he's going to see everybody coming from Banana. He spots 3. He does spot all 4. So that is guns recovered by the EAC side, but this is nevertheless an OG round here. They take one step closer to that victory, to that win, to that W. Please, guys, please. Nades flying over Banana. A little bit of damage done to those T's. Not enough to be significant. The flash comes out. Becker, he doesn't need the C though. Grabs the good timing on that mid player, but now the aggression coming in over towards top car. Body opens it up. They're running down the other CT. Sen is here. Can only grab one. And Spooky, he grabs another team kill. This time though, it might actually cost his team. Now Becker, okay, he goes down. So maybe... yeah. Nixon is walking out of here, but dude, that is Spooky's second team kill this half. One more team kill, and yeah, no exaggeration, he will be kicked from OG Esports. That is something that they have outlined in their contract. You kill a teammate twice, yeah, you're out of here. You're no teammate. Who cares if you want to call it an accident or something? Nah, you still pulled the trigger. It's still intentional. Boot him out of the team. Start around 16. OG, they've got the shmoney. EAC, they do not. They have just one saved rifle. The rest, everybody else pistols. Fast push coming out onto this B site now. Now with those kills going out over on the B site, bomb can go down. EAC, are they interested? You already know the answer. Yeah, they've only got one rifle, but still with on those other players. Oh, I'm trying to not fall asleep. I promise you, I'm trying to not fall asleep. He's saving T's. to run all the way through banana, so they're not gonna. And Becker losing his life there over that little banana squabble. EAC, they have 2 chances left. 2 rounds left in Inferno to close up their mistakes, to take this to OT, to advance in the playoffs. But it's not very helpful when Amber gets picked out so early in the round. Because really, yeah, now the bomb site is lost. They are just waiting on that metal, that info, that visual to get over onto site, and it's finally going to go down now. You can tell, yeah, the retake, the attempt is being made, but when Cadian grabs those quick shots like that, it is made all the harder. Now Becker, he is trapped in cave. Really nice shots out of Becker, but he's gonna fall. And Nixon, hey, Nixon, he's just got 1 point of health. Does escape the entire radius of the bomb, as OG up on 12 rounds now. Seven rounds to work with. Seven rounds to try. Just need it to work out on 1. Now EAC, they're desperate. They've settled for the MP7. Becker, to our dismay, does grab the opener. Prime Taps grabs another. Actually grabs it one further. We've got to survive one more. Guys, I'm literally fighting my own eyelids to not fall asleep. Yeah, I see you live for one more. OG resigned to a Mac 10 buy. Please let this be the last one. It's not looking that way as they jump out of apps. Only 1 kill found. Got a tactical timeout coming out of OG now. Let's see if they are wanting to ease, wanting to just tap in this win. Round 20. OG with a respectable buy. Bar the Mac 10. Becker does miss that op shot. Prime taps. Tries to punish him. Can't connect the bullets through the smoke. Or at least not all of them. Does drop him to 12 HP. Come on, OG, please. Becker is going to grab body. Time starts to run low. And Sen, man. Massive shots out of him, bro. We got to go one more round. At the least. Oh my god. Guys, I'm trying to go to bed. It's almost 7 a.m. I know I chose to do this, but please. I'm not trying to fall asleep on stream. Just one more round, OG, please. Smoke down. Bottom banana. As those CTs, they do push up. They are curious. They want to shut this down, but this flash comes through now. Nobody is looking at tree. Why is nobody looking at tree? He grabs one. Grabs the dink on the other. Prompt taps does find one over at A. Cadian is still fighting at banana though. Man, why does nobody look tree? You know, like, when that bottom banana smoke comes out, you know they're going to be in one of two places. They're either going to be immediately on the right side, or they're going to be on the left in tree. They jumped into right side, but yeah, nobody even looked at tree. For what reason, for what purpose, I do not know. I am not sure. Cadian. Expert move out of Cadian. Grabs the nade, decides to jump over. Taken out through the wall. Instant advantage to EAC, the defenders. Body. Moving up apps. Becker is already watching it. Smoke comes down over arch. That Molotov though doesn't go to the right place. Still lets body get out. He's kind of sandwiched. Spooky finds one over at B, and now it's just Amber here. Come on, OG, please. Amber spotted out. Adam does find him. Sen runs through the smoke. Bit of a Sui move. So now just Becker and Nixon. Now just Nixon. This is it. Come on, baby. Put me to sleep. Everybody picks out. Everybody looks CT. That is finally going to be OG closing out Inferno. 13-9. And therefore closing out the series 2-1. That is a very good effort out of EAC. I had said that basically the finals, or fuck, man. Yeah, OG take it 2-1. Oh man. How do you spell Nemesis? There we go. Oh yeah, those finals. No, I was kind of watching some of the M80, the Voca. That was really it though. I don't know, man. Nemesis. I mean, I'd say, yeah, Nemesis. There's still a team on the rise, but still, even then, even though they do have Resalt, they're still a pretty rookie team. Man. I don't know. Some interesting things happen in online tier 2 CS, you know. Man, I appreciate you tuning in for the very end. I know that there's still some other games in Thunderpick going on today, but at this point, I need to go to bed. I have been up since 9 a.m. yesterday, and it is almost 7 a.m. now. So my brain is failing me. I need to go to bed, and this is probably, at least of the matchups they have today, probably the most popular one. Man, I'm not coherent right now. My brain is literally failing me. I know I said last week I'd try to have a new video out this week. I've still made very little progress on it. Because, like, yeah, genuinely, this video I've been working on, it really is like 80% done. I really just need to do the last segment of it. I still haven't written it yet. But dude, my brain is fucking failing me. So hopefully I will also be working on the last bit of the script today for the video I'm working on, because dude, I really want to get it out. I really want to get this done. I don't want Fi or, you know, Garmer or somebody to put out a video on this topic while I'm still finishing it up. So I'm gonna try to get the rest of this video out. But yeah, thank you guys, thank you everybody who tuned in. Yeah, we'll be back soon.